ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
Welcome to day number 5 here in Sylt for the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup. Yeah, a little bit of a later start today, but the wind is now properly filled in. We've got offshore winds very similar to yesterday, and we are going to be going ahead with racing at 11:30, so in 20 minutes' time. Did you see the action from yesterday? Day 4 absolutely delivered. Sunshine, wind, some absolutely crazy racing. And the fact you don't need me to tell you about it. Let's check out the highlights from day number 4. Welcome to day 4 here in Sylt for the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup. The sun is shining, the wind is offshore. Is it freestyle? Is it slalom? It's slalom. Daniele Benedetti leading the world tour at the moment.
Incredible.
How are you feeling the nerves?
Actually not. I'm really quiet and I don't feel the pressure because I feel trained and sure of myself. So yeah, I cannot wait to race today.
Have you raced before here in Sylt?
Yeah, last year I raced here for the first time, but this year is a bit different. So let's see.
What size we think we in today?
I rig everything, so from the small to the big, and I think it's gonna be like medium sail, 6'5". Let's see.
Okay, good luck, Dave.
Thanks.
Look at the squeeze on the start. Look at these two go. These are two of the biggest guys in the competition going head to head. Hell of a long way ahead of the 4th place rider at the moment, but the beast has made his move. But the beast, Johan Su, wins the first race.
You had a bit of a close thing with Bruno at the start here.
Yeah, I don't really what happened there, but we were a little bit late and I was passing close to the mark and suddenly I didn't see him before and I think I was attached to him. I don't know how.
He took his helmet off. And I get hooked with the harness tie up here. We touched and then I was going down. When I was going down, he snatched me and yeah, it was a nice fight. I think outside, the way outside was a bit slower and Johan deserved the win.
I felt good, except a lot of, I'm not sure it's seaweed, but something in the water. But it was good.
And did you feel the guy?
No.
Some absolute absolutely insane, crazy racing. Some big seeds going out early. I mean, did you see some of those crashes? It was like Mario Karts out there. But you've got to say, Johan So looking really consistent. Bruno Martini as well in the men, also looking really good in the women. Justine Lemaitre, yeah, she is looking very good and in fine form.
Justine, it looks like you've got quite a lot of speed out there. 2 wins, is that good?
Yeah, it's feeling good. Super tricky. There's a lot of small seaweeds, and it's like the foil is moving so much under the water. Plus, really gusty wind. It makes it feel really uncomfortable. But it's on the edge all the time of crashing. But I made it for the 2 first one and focus on the next one.
Mariam was right with you in that first round, particularly. Is that your main rival here?
I think Fuerte we shared the bullets together. So I think she is, and now we're still fighting quite close. So I think we're going to have a nice fight together. So that's cool.
Good luck in the next ones.
Thank you.
Keep getting good starts and you keep getting to the first mark in it. What happens?
Yeah, today's really difficult for me. So every time I'm good in a good position on the first mark, but I had in every race a crash. So at the moment I'm a bit frustrated, but hopefully it's getting better the next races.
Well done, Bobby. You came 3rd in that last race. How does that feel?
It feels great. I'm so tired. It's crazy out there. I couldn't make one single good jibe, but still managed to get 3rd place. I don't know how it happened, but I'm very happy.
Managed to get a bullet finally. How was it?
It was even worse than before, I think. Super gusty, a lot of seaweed, horrible. But yeah, first race 2nd place, and the second one I managed to win.
What happened with the crash then?
I kept a quite big gear, I have 6.0, and my medium front wing now is too big. And the wing is a bit soft, so it was vibrating, and I saved myself 3 times, and the 4th was not good, so.
Bruno Martini's in there. We've got Johan So pushing through the middle, but it's Nico Preen who is leading out of the prize at the moment. But look at Amado Vrieswijk. Broken spoil box or not, the guy's got the speed. Amado Vrieswijk is not backing down. It's very scary to think he's sailing on the edge of control right now. Oh, massive crash.
The word is this man's riding a bucking bronco. What happened?
Look.
Oh, that's no good.
I think that was all along from the first heat. There was something getting loose, I couldn't find out what, and now it broke, now it snapped. So I think this was the problem all along.
So you sailed all that round with a broken front wing. Okay, there we go. Not your day.
So Bruno Martini, by default, is now leading. I mean, the guy's got some serious speed. Nico Goya in 2nd place, Johan So in 3rd place. Then we've got Mortefon. Bruno Martini, after getting his helmet ripped off in the first race, he was claiming so early there.
Actually, very happy for my sailing. I think starboard tugger is something more and quite a little bit faster. Actually, the way out, you just need to control it.
The first reach, the closest one to the beach, really technical because you have some up and down with depending on how much weed is in the water. It's not long weed, it's just tiny weed, so the water is really dense.
Goya fighting out with Johan So. Look at these two.
You've been holding on to a broken dream.
I felt like Johan was a bit faster than me on port, so I just managed to get him past me, but not enough, so I could just push him outside on the mark and disturb him.
Exciting racing going on there. Amado Vrieswijk breaking the foil after he was leading, but that opened the door for Bruno Martini to get the win. He's now leading this competition here in Sylt. We're going for some more racing straight away. The wind is cranking. It's going to be fun.
To change your life, you got the wisdom.
Okay, Justine, what a good day for you, and that final race looked really windy.
Yeah, it was really windy. I was with my 5.0, I think the wind is really strong, but the current and the seaweeds make it feel less strong than it actually is. So with 5-0 it went good. I'm happy because I changed some surf before the last race. I never tried, so I was a bit scared, but turned out good, so I'm happy to finish the day like this after the crash.
Perfect first day.
Yeah, thank you.
But Justine Lemaitre, what a great day she has had so far. Matteo Yukino is looking good though. Goya, oh, Bruno, where's he gone? Has he gone? Is he still up? He's still up.
I don't know, maybe I was pushing a little bit too much. I got my moment really downwind. I was surprised and I was still arriving second on the first mark.
Last inside jibe on Goya at the end there. Ben said you are his new hero.
Bruno Martini is my hero.
No, I saw him maybe take it a bit easy. I went inside and he commented, nice.
Did he say that?
I say thanks.
What a day. 2 bullets, a great final, third race. How was it for you?
Was good. Yeah, the third time I just decided to why not try, to take him on the inside, and speed was good. So
you look like a lot quicker on port heading out into the chop.
Yeah, maybe I'm standing a little more comfortable on the way out.
The seaweed doesn't seem to affect you either.
Nah, a little bit. It's not the nicest, but it's the same for everyone, so.
And there we go. That is how we're finishing the day. What a final in the men. Bruno Martini losing it on that first reach, somehow coming back and then having just an epic race. But there was only one winner, Johan. So extreme speed to blow past Nico Goya on that penultimate reach, take the win. He's now leading this competition by 0.3. Him and Bruno Martini, just nothing to separate them. In third place, Nico Goya, Pierre Mortefon, both on level points for that third place, so super close. And then Benedetti, the tour leader coming into this, is in fifth, and Nico Preen as well. Those top 6 are the only guys to make every final today on a very hard day on the water. 4, 3. In the women, Justine Lemaitre finishes on another banger. She absolutely smashed it out, and she has had 4 wins today out of 5, looking in unstoppable form. Marion Mortefon still there in second place, looking very consistent, and Blanca Alabau in third place. So yeah, that's it for today. We are finished. The forecast for tomorrow is very similar, maybe more wind, but offshore direction. There is talk of freestyle, or we could be racing once again. Okay, so there you go. That was yesterday's highlights, and it was definitely a highlight. I love that little bit of between Bruno Martini and Nico Goya. That just says a lot about Nico Goya as well, that he's kind of applauding his opponent for busting a move, which actually he made him lose ground on the water at the time. That's pretty incredible. And talking to Nico Goya, he's in the first heat. Nico Goya, Benedetti, Rakowski, The Wolf. We've got Foyer in this, Stallman, Hessels, and Van der Berg in this first heat. This is Elimination 4 in the men. Slightly different conditions to yesterday. There's no sun, that's one thing, but the wind is probably more offshore or a little bit from the north, so it means they are actually racing to the right of us. Yesterday they were racing to the left. What does that mean for the water state? As they said yesterday, there was kind of like sort of algae in the water, which is fine, but it makes the water feel thicker from what I'm understanding from the sailors. So you need more lift in your foiling equipment. So the guys that sail with more lift and more power, that seemed to suit those guys yesterday. There were a few others which needed to change their setups for yesterday's racing, which is quite interesting, very technical. Again, will that be the same today? Well, the guys have been out there tuning and testing, so I'm guessing we will find out pretty soon. We're going to have a quick commercial break before we go into racing, but racing will be kicking off in about 4 minutes' time, so don't go too far away. Yep, so here we go, waiting for the red flag to go up, and we will be getting racing underway. We're hearing about 15 to 20 knots of wind on the course area, so we are in for an exciting day. And there is definitely mixed feelings on the beach. I can feel like some riders are not kind of getting into the groove here in Sylt in these conditions, and other riders are kind of raring to go. So it will be interesting how that psychological edge works its way out. The one thing we do know is Johan So looking really good yesterday. Bruno Martini just in full kind of like beast mode. I know we call like Johan So the beast, but Bruno Martini was just charging yesterday. Really good to see, especially for me in that last one where he lost it. He wasn't first around the first mark because he is, like he said in the highlights video, he was going really well on starboard tack. So he wasn't first to the mark and then just pushed all the way through to get back to second place, which is, you know, some impressive racing. You know, some people might think, you know, am I going to take it easy? You know, I've had a good day. A third is all right. And he's still pushing all the way to the last mark. And I think that's what you guys at home want to see. That's what I want to see as a neutral. You know, you want to see that full do or die racing. That's what's exciting to watch. You know, consistency is great, but we want to see the do or die stuff, don't we? We do. I mean, Amado Vrieswijk yesterday, obviously, he is crashing so hard. When that guy, he just goes full power, he is always sailing on the edge. For any slight things that go wrong, he is feeling the impact, and he had some big crashes yesterday, which yeah, it's pretty hard to watch when you see, like, I spoke to him today, he's all good. You know, to take that sort of hit is impressive. Really, really impressive. Right, let's have a look on YouTube. Who's tuning in? We've got Pascal saying, good morning, Ben. Good morning, Pascal. We've got Easy Surf Shop out there. Says hello. Maciej Rakowski sponsor, so they'll be rooting for the Polish rider, obviously. We got Rolf. Good morning from Westerland. So he's in Sylt here on the island. Filippo saying hello to the best commentator. Hey, mate. Thanks, mate. We got Sail and Surf. Good morning from Athens in Greece. We've got Go Johan the Beast from, who's that? From Peterson. Why only foil racing? No fin slalom. Well, to be honest, here in Sylt, you obviously can't do everything. We've got freestyle, we've got waves, we've already done that. We've still got to get the freestyle in. And obviously the foiling guarantees that light wind racing. So now they are split between fin and foil. It does make sense here in Sylt to go with the foil. And if you watch yesterday, you cannot deny that was some exciting watching. Whether you like foil or not, whether you're a keen foiler or not a keen foiler, you cannot deny that racing yesterday was exciting to watch. And that is what is trying to happen here. So, yeah, that's my take on it. Everyone's welcome to their own opinions. And I'm a big fin lover, I can tell you that much. what we go. Not sure we're able to launch freestyle. Is it? Well, again, maybe there will be freestyle later. That's what they're looking at. Hopefully that wind swings around a little bit more to the north, and then it means the wind will come in over the sandbank. So that is what they're looking for. Stream Factory tuning in on the beach. We got Finn Norstick himself. He's been helping out Johan So and the other Danish crew. And actually, to be honest, he's been helping out many people. He's quite a good old caddy on the beach. Hello, Ben. You're doing a live commentary. Very good. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello from Lille. Lille? Is that how you say it? We're going to have port tack start today, apparently. So it won't be the starboard tack start. Will that favour Bruno Martini? He said yesterday he's going really well on starboard. So he was getting that nice boost down the first leg. Maybe that's going to change a little bit today. We'll have to wait and see. Alexander saying good morning, waiting for some great footage. I mean, the drone boys are doing a great job, you've got to say. Makes a huge difference. Yellow flag up on the boat, so less than 2 minutes to go until the start. Looks cold over there. Ciao, Ben, from Andrea in Lake Garda. Yeah, it's a bit colder today. The sun is not shining. We got vessels from, hello from Le Cat, so south of France tuning in. Got Bernie Flessner tuning in. Keep going, Ben. Good foil action. Yeah, I mean, we've seen some crazy, crazy racing. I'm still waiting for Yogi T to, you know, introduce the big commentary sponsorship. I'm bushing out the Yogi T. We're gonna. I mean, they obviously sponsored this event. If you haven't got your Yogi Tea in, get it on. It's a bit early for a beer, so we're going for the tea. What we got? We got Jake tuning in for a windless, drizzly Midlands in the UK. Jenna Gibson tuning in. Great racing yesterday. There we go. We got Boris. Nice. Nico is the real beast. I mean, Nico, great job of him yesterday. And we're into the final minute. Here we go. 55 seconds until the start. Brenda's tuning in all the way from Canada. Great coverage yesterday. We got Peterson saying the World Cup in Denmark. That is one of the big... Oh, Dad's got the big trailer. Yeah, that is a... we should have done that trailer, but it started raining. Anyway, right, let's get into the racing. 40 seconds to go. Who is going to be the standout today? Are we going to see what we saw yesterday, which was Johan So, Sue. It's a bit like Ronaldo. Johan Su and Bruno Martini would definitely stand out yesterday. Nico Goya looked good. Obviously, Mortefon really consistent. Who will be the standouts today? Will it be the same players? 15 seconds on the clock. Goya, Benedetti, Rakowski, Wolf, Foyer, Stallman, Hessels, and Van der Berg. Rakowski needs to get back on it today. Did come back with a few better results after a disastrous first one. And there we go. Good start down that bottom end. And that might be on the Neil Pride. Is that Maciej Rakowski? Difficult to see from this angle, but Benedetti's there in about third place at the moment. We should have Goya on the Phantom gear. Looks like he's in about second place at the moment. And I think it is Maciej Rakowski leading. Yes, it is. So Maciej Rakowski leading. Nico Goya in second place. Then Benedetti. Then the Wolf. Oh, a little bit of a touchdown. So I'm sure there is a little bit of algae out there, which again is you can still race. They're going a couple of knots slower than usual, and it does make the trim on the foil different. A lot of the guys saying they've put more power into their foils today. So, you know, you've really got to stay concentrated. It's not what they're used to feeling under the board. Just feels a bit slower. And Nico Goya, he jibed really early there, and he had a little bit of trouble getting back on the foil. Stallman in fifth place at the moment. You can see they're just on the edge sometimes of foiling. There's a few holes going through offshore winds. Maciej Rakowski, he looks like he's a fan of Yogi T. He's leading today, so maybe a bit of a trim yesterday. Results-wise, Maciej Rakowski, how did he end up yesterday? I think he got better towards the end, yeah. So a 6 on 11, so not a disaster towards the end of the day, but he's got a discard to come, which will be a 30.5 if he puts a good result together in this fourth elimination. Obviously, after fourth eliminations, you get to discard one result. So Maciej really needs a discard. So a good result in elimination 4 here is what the Polish rider needs. So Maciej Rakowski, Nico Goya, Benedetti, the Wolf up there in the top 4. Stallman at the moment missing out. Got to find a way into that top 4, but at the moment there's quite a big gap, and the top 4 riders are getting away from Stallman. So, yeah, that's how it looks. There we go. Out in front. Maciej Rakowski, second place, Nico Goya, then Benedetti, then the Wolf. Still that top four. You can see those big gusts coming down and Nico Goya closing in on Rakowski. Again, keep saying this, but it's nice to remember you don't need to be any position in that top four in specifically. It doesn't make any difference. There's no seeding, there's no nothing. You just need to be in the top four. However you get there, wherever you finish, as long as you're in that top four, you go through to the next round. So in these qualifying rounds, you won't see the guys pushing as hard as maybe in a runners-up final or a final, unless they're in fifth place. If they're in fifth place, they are fighting. Absolutely fighting for everything, and you need to be close enough to the fourth place rider or the third place rider. If there's a mistake, you can capitalize on it. We saw with Amado Vrieswijk yesterday, he absolutely ate it and managed to get back on and still finish second, which was kind of insane. I mean, he was going that quick. So Maciej Rakowski round the last jibe mark, still in first place. Nico Goya cruising through in second. Benedetti, World Tour leader, coming into this event, sitting in fifth place at the moment, and the Wolf in fourth. It looks like it's going to be a cruise in the end for these guys. You see, offshore winds, you'd expect it to be flat, but it's far from flat out there. But it looks like the Wolf will take that fourth spot. Benedetti in third. Goya and Maciej Rakowski, the top two in that one. Storman's actually maybe coming back a little bit here. It's not going to be enough, but oh, I tell you, oh my life, did he just do that? Did he just do that? It was a shorter route to the bottom of the line. I think Scotty Storman from the UK might have just pulled that off. Wow. Wow, did he? Did he? He was so far back in relation to like how much you can take out of someone on the reach, but that finish line down that bottom end was a shorter route. I think Scotty might have just got that. Only the guys on the boat looking down the line with the camera will be able to tell. Let's have another look at this, because this looks like, look, he's backing off the Wolf. Scotty's pushing through. He's got it, hasn't he? Wow, Scotty. Whoa. Like I said, the guy in fifth is the guy pushing. The guy in fourth maybe didn't see him. This is heat number 2. Bruno Martini, stand out from yesterday. Nico Preen. We got Vrieswijk. Oh, we've got some big guns in this. Goya's in this. Kuzan. We've got Mercer. Becker's in this. And Sjoberg. This is not an easy quarter-final heat. We got Courtside Studio saying great coverage. Props to the drone pilots. Drone boys are absolutely making my life easy. When they fly like this, life is easy here in the commentary booth. Boris saying, so lucky to have great coverage. Thanks for the commentary. Yes, Sagas forever. We're on. Yes, we're into the countdown pretty much all the way through. Surf Santa tuning in. Obviously, I'm sure they're rooting for Nico Preen. Looking forward to another great day of action. Mark Savage, fantastic action. Go, Scotty Storman. Well, we'll have to wait for the official results, but it looks like he got it. What a comeback. Here we go. Heat number 2 going off. We're going to see Bruno down that bottom end. Amado down that bottom end. Got some big guns in this. These guys do not hold back. These are the type of races I love to watch because they are just absolute flat out the whole way. Nico Preen's down there. So we got Bruno closest to us. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk on the Future Flight in Severn. Then we've got Nico Preen, JP Neil Pride. Further up, we've got Thomas Goya. And then we'll be counting the others. Becker's going to be in there somewhere a little bit further back. Actually, not a good start from Becker. We've got Kuzan there. Ooh, Amado just slipping a little bit there. Thomas Goya's looking good coming into this mark. Nico Preen trying to position himself a little bit further up. We've got the Severn of Mercer, I think, pumping a little bit here. But it is, once again, Bruno Martini going around in first place. Amado Vrieswijk in second. Oh, and Bruno touches down. Thomas Goya touches down. But the boys at the top seem to have come out better. Nico Preen is really struggling out of that mark to stay foiling. Nico Preen is really struggling. He is in trouble there. Nico Preen, he made every final yesterday, and he just couldn't keep that thing flying. The top four are getting away. It looks like Mercer, Thomas Goya, Bruno Martini, and leading at the moment, Amado Vrieswijk. Let me just check that on the Severns. It is only Mercer, yeah. So Mercer in 4th place. Nico Preen's got a bit of work to do. I mean, the discard does come in, like I say, on this 4th elimination, but you really don't want to use it unless you have to. And you definitely don't want to be going out in the 1st round. So Amado Vrieswijk first. 2nd place, Bruno Martini. Looked a bit sketchy as they come out there, and we've already seen a comeback here. Look at this. The 2 Pride boys. Is that Struismar? It is Struismar and Nico Preen. Mercer ahead in 4th place. This is your battle. Oh, and Preen getting loose. Getting loose. Struismar in 5th place, right behind Mercer. Nico Preen, we know he's got the speed. He had the trim yesterday. He's also got this crazy little camera from Insta360 that he's kind of positioned in the front of his helmet. You can see how much he's having to work to keep that thing comfortable. It's not easy out there. These guys are having to work super hard. Really technical racing. Again, not easy. Oh, and there we go. Mercer's gone down. Mercer, Benoit Mercer. That's 1 down. Struismar still ahead of Nico Preen. Preen's going to have to work for this one pretty hard. Struismar, when he's up and going, and Preen's on all sorts, isn't he? Seems to be not comfortable at the moment, but we are getting like, we're literally on board with Nico Preen here as we come down this reach. It's not all over. 1 jibe mark to go. Struismar at the moment is taking that 4th place. Nico Preen would be out and not into the semi-finals. But Nico's looking good now. He's finding some speed here. He's getting it locked in and he's reeling in Struismar. It's going to come down to this last jibe mark or who will go down low on the finish. It's still Amado in 1st. 2nd place, Bruno Martini. Then we've got Thomas Goya and it is Struismar who goes round 1st. But Nico's going to get the inside line here. It's surely advantage Nico. Oh, no, it's not. Struismar gets a little bit of a nice run out of that. Here we go. We're going to have an absolute drag race here. Struismar closest to the camera. Nico Preen further up. The German versus the Dutchie. And Struismar's getting a nice run here. But Preen is coming in quick. Preen is coming in quick into this gust. There's a big gust. Struismar's trying to sail him up. Struismar is doing all he can. There's no rules as long as it's not dangerous sailing. As long as it's not dangerous sailing, this is all fair and in the rules. Struismar is getting reeled in. Preen is coming back. Oh, and they're catching Thomas Goya. They're pushing it through. Wow. I don't know. That was right till the end, was it? I mean, it depends on the line. That could be Struismar. He was further down. Does he look happy? I don't know if he looks happy. I don't think he looks happy. I think he thinks he's lost it. Or is he happy? I don't know. Well, we'll have another look at this. Struismar all the way down this bottom end. Nico came back at him then. Struismar's pumping. Thomas Goya slows in. Oh, it looked like maybe Nico got it. Oh, well, we'll have to wait and see. A close one. Like I said, some exciting racing. We would not be getting this on the fin. In these conditions, we wouldn't. It's just a fact. Big fin lover me, but in terms of racing right now, this is where it's at. Right, let's have a quick look just at the results. Are we getting refreshes? I'm not actually getting them at the moment. I'm just looking for the official results to come through. Did Scotty Stallman? I mean, it looked pretty obvious in the end, didn't it? Yeah. Well, they're quite far out. Oh, we've started. Oh, no, this is the highlights. I looked up. I wasn't doing it. I looked up. I thought, oh, my God, we started. No, this is the highlights of that race. Obviously, after 2 heats, we have to send the drone in. So there's a little bit of a longer wait. Get it all charged up. Look at this. This is where Nico Preen dropped off. And you're kind of thinking he might have lost it. This is when Struismar came back in. I mean, it really was nothing at the end of that. I'll let you watch this while I'm just looking for some updates. That was when Mercer went down on that one, didn't he? Pretty hard. And that was that. Oh, it came down to just one little tiny moment. So still waiting for official results. Yeah, there was just that moment there where Preen maybe got it. But again, it will depend on where that boy is. Okay, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Red flag is up. See you soon.
Yeah, got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them. Take it to around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them.
Everything should end and begin at sunrise. And in between, there should be the sea, the food, the people, the music, the wind, love, and pleasure. I'm 42 years old, and this is my first sunrise. There are 1,000 reasons to come to Punta Cana to watch this sunrise, and 999 more. Taste the paradise. Taste Punta Cana.
Okay, heat number 3. This is how it's looking. Matteo Iachino, Pierre Mortefon, Jordi Vonk, Vinter. They're your seeds. And we've got Mattis in there, Tajima, Poggyman, and Hooper. So, again, not going to be an easy heat. None of these quarterfinals are going to be easy. We have heard confirmation that Stallman did get that 4th place. So what a race from Scotty Stallman. Never give up. I saw that in the comments, and it's so true. I'd kind of written him off. Yeah, I mean, it was a long way back, one reach to go, but went down that bottom end of the line, and it made a big difference, kind of crept up on that 4th place. So, yeah, Rakowski, Goya, Benedetti, and Stallman are guaranteed to go through from that first heat. We still haven't had confirmation of that Nico Preen heat, or not that I can see. But it is, yeah, we'll wait. As soon as I hear official confirmation of that, I will let you know. But we are lining up, like I say, heat number 3 up next. Iachino's going to be one to watch. He really, I think I saw on his social media, it was the worst day he's ever had. Is that what he said? Something like this. Yesterday, results-wise. So, yeah, we're going to see him coming back today. Keep your eye on the red. Severn Sail, Matteo Iachino, Mortefon, Vonk. These are big guns in here. Mortefon going for that world title this year. And he is looking good at the moment, I have to say. Very consistent. And there we go. Good start. All riders. Looks like Vinter's a bit further back. Got the Neil Pride up that top end, but it is Matteo Iachino closest to us. Looking good. Hooper and Mortefon on the Phantoms in the top 4. We've got the GA of Mattis, and he looks like he's back on it today. Jordi Vonk right up that top end. I mean, he's got a really high line, so hopefully he's thinking, got some tactics to come in high and come down low. Who is going to be in that top 4? It looks like Iachino. Mattis going much better today. Maybe changed the setup a bit. Didn't have his best day on the water. Was sitting in 5th in the overalls coming into this competition after a great event for him in Fuerteventura. But look how high Jordi Vonk is. So Matteo Iachino round, Mattis round. Then we've got Mortefon, Hooper, Vonk. And they've seen a few people slowing out after that jibe. It's a very technical jibe. You've got to keep flying, got to keep high, and all the riders get through. Tajima from Japan in the mix here in about 6th place. Jordi Vonk in 5th, but within striking distance of that top 4. I mean, he's right in the mix here with the two Phantom riders. Matt is coming through, but out in the front, Matteo Iachino. Looks like he's managed to sort his settings out and get him right back in the game here as we're coming into this second jibe mark. Matteo Iachino, Mattis, Mortafon, Hooper and Vonk, it looks like. And it is going to be Matteo Iachino. Can't afford any mistakes. That's the thing. No guarantees in this foiling discipline. Gone super wide. But maybe that's the order of the day. And there we go. Mortafon going inside. Look at the distance he takes out with one good jibe. And that is what you can do in this foiling discipline. One inside jibe like that, you get that sort of slingshot effect. And he comes right up into the mix here. Pierre Mortafon. So Matteo Iachino, then Pierre Mortafon, Mattis, and then Jordi Vonk is now up into 4th place ahead of Hooper. Great drone flying here. You take it for granted that, you know, when it's like this, commentary is easy. Look at the setup. We've got the first rider in shot. We've got the cascading riders all the way back. We can see what's going on in 4th place. We're loving it here in the commentary booth. And look at that. It looks like Hoopert's making a move inside Vonk. Keep your eye on that. So Matteo Iachino. Then we've got Mortafon. Then we've got Mattis. Jordi Vonk cuts it nice and tight. Hoopert further back. No changes at the moment, but we have seen some changes on that last reach. So we're not going to count anyone out until they're over the line. Still waiting for confirmation of that Preen and Struesmar place. It's not been decided by the... Well, I can't see it on the heat draw yet. So maybe they're reviewing the video evidence, but it was definitely a photo finish. Hooper not at the moment in the game here. Jordi Vonk's got that 4th place. But one jibe can change everything. And I mean everything. As Matteo Iachino comes into that first jibe. Mortafon already setting himself up for that little slingshot on the inside. Keep your eye on Mortafon. There we go. That little bit of acceleration out the jibe. You get like a turbo boost when you can put the power down and head upwind. And it is looking like that top 4 is pretty concrete. Hoopert's going to go low, surely. If he's been watching any of the other stuff. Matteo Iachino closest to us. Pierre Mortafon at that top end. Mattis in the middle and Jordi Vonk right up the top. That's your top 4 at the moment. Are we going to see any changes down this last reach? Matteo Iachino's definitely gone low, hasn't he? Maybe he has been watching the other races. Mattis coming through in the middle. It's not going to make any difference. Just cruising home for all the riders. And there we go. Actually, they're all pretty high. And it is Jordi Vonk that gets the 4th place. So Jordi Vonk, Mattis, Matteo Iachino and Mortafon all through safely to the semi-finals. It was Preen who got the 4th place. So there we go. It is official. Preen gets the 4th place. What a tight battle. Struesmar's going to be upset with that. He was right in the game all the way to the end as we watch the highlights of that last heat. We've got Victor saying live drone coverage has revolutionized windsurfing events. I totally agree. I mean, that is, look at this. You can just see every detail. You can see the differences. As soon as you get the land cam, you don't get that sort of 3D effect where you're seeing all the swells, all the lines coming into the jibe, the gaps, the differences. It's absolutely amazing. I mean, it's crazy what they can do with the drones these days. Here we go. Heat number 4. We've got Sue, Marotti, Sukas, Everard, Board, Delarue, Macker, and Fortune in this. Cut a few young guns with a few of the old tried and tested. But Johan Sue is leading this event at the moment. Marotti, well, I've heard a lot from Marotti over the last couple of, well, after last night as well, after the racing. And he was saying he took him a while to get into it, changing the setup on the foil. You know, he wasn't quite feeling it, but he seems to be in the groove now. Let's hope he's got his head in the game today, because we know he's one of the fastest out there. Sukas with a great start. Enrico Marotti with a good start. Oh, big crash in the middle. Oh, my life. That was huge. Oh, was that Foyer? Is Foyer in this? It was on the Neil Pride, wasn't it? That was a quick look. And then suddenly, ba-bam. No, he's not in this. So it could be Macker, that. No, Macker's further up. Oh, that's a nasty way to crash. Upwind as well. Whoosh. Delarue, maybe? Everard. There we go. It was Everard from Belgium with a big, crazy crash on that first reach. But let's not take it away from Enrico Marotti. He's found the settings, and he is leading right now. So, Enrico Marotti gets a little bit of cavitation, if that's the right word, coming into that jibe. Johan Su got a better jibe and stayed nice and high on that foil, and he's now zoomed into the lead. Again, this is qualification. Sukas from Greece in third place, looking good. And then we've got the Severn. Is that maybe Cedric Board? Yeah. Pretty sure that's Cedric Board in fourth place, but Johan Su getting reeled in a bit here by Enrico Marotti. Marotti's found some speed towards the end of this reach after the jibe mark. He's flying a bit higher now, obviously a bit more dangerous riding high, but it's obviously quicker. Less drag up there, but less room to play with. So Enrico Marotti cruises through now into first place. Second place, Johan Su, the event leader at the moment. Sukas in third place, and then Cedric Board in fourth place. They've got a hell of a lead over the other riders in this heat. So as long as there's no big mistakes here, the top four, I mean, look how far the top two ahead. I mean, Enrico Marotti, Johan Su, these are the guys that would be, you know, in the running for winning an event like Sylt before we got here. You know, those are the names you'd be mentioning. Johan Su not in there in the overalls. He was at the Olympics, so didn't do Fuerteventura. Enrico Marotti did and finished on the podium. So Enrico Marotti, not a great day for him yesterday. Needs a discard, and this needs a good result in Elimination 4 to get that discard. And he should be moving up the rankings. What results did Enrico get yesterday is a good question. Enrico had a 34, and then he had a 9th and an 8th. So, like I said, that first round, he just couldn't find his trim. Wasn't expecting it to be how it is. And then once he found his trim, he was right up in the mix. So he definitely needs a good result in Elimination 4. He can discard that 34.5. But let's say he gets a win in Elimination 4, like in this round. He's only having sort of like 17.7 points. So he's right in the game. Side, you know, with a really good result in Elimination 4, could put himself into that top 5. That's how things can change very quickly. And Johan So with a mistake, uncharacteristic for the Danish rider. But I mean, he's got so much ground to play with, but not used to seeing that. Luckily, it's not caused him any problems. Fourth place is not foregone conclusion right now. I'm looking at fourth place back there, and there is a fight going on. So we might have to leave the front guys and go to that fourth place, because there is definitely a fight going on. Enrico Marotti's going to win it. Johan Su's going to be second, but look at fourth place. There is a battle going on, and it looks like the Patrick rider as challenging now for that fourth place with Cedric Board. Could Cedric Board miss out? Looks like Johnny Sukas is going to get third, but look at this. On that last jibe mark, the Patrick has come through. Is that Delarue? Who is that on the Patrick? But one thing's for sure, Cedric Board has slipped out of the top 4 and will not be qualifying for the semi-finals. It has to be Delarue, which is a great result for the young Frenchie. Wow. And there we go. Cedric Board misses out on the semi-finals. What happened there? It looked like he was kind of home and dry halfway through. But the young Frenchman coming back to take the spot. Okay, let's have a look at the highlights from that round. Again, this is the first round, so is everyone pushing? You know, maybe not. Ooh, that was a big crash from Everard there, wasn't it? Wow, not far after the start. But good race from Sukas in third. And you can see there, look how far the Patrick is behind. He did a really good job to catch up. Sukas going around there. You see, you know, board, look at the distance. How? What? How? Where? How? I don't get it. It was not a fight I was looking for because of the distance was so big. Look, board miles ahead in that third spot. Did he just take it too easy? This was the last jive mark. That was where, you know, Johan So kind of lost it a little bit, and that was the difference at the end. So yeah, well, I don't think we're going to know what happened. Courtside Studio, what can you tell about the speed of the riders in these eliminations? Well, from what I've spoke to the riders before, which is quite interesting, they are like a fair few knots off their top speed. So, you know, it's perfectly... you know, great racing to watch. We've watched some of the great racing, but you heard in all the interviews from the highlight video yesterday, if you haven't checked it out, worth checking out. Basically, there is kind of like an algae in the water because of the offshore wind. And this is making the water kind of feel a bit denser. I think Nico Goya said it the best, you know, and with this, you need more lift in your foil. So they have to change the settings. When you've got more lift in your foil, you're not going to go as fast. So they are going slower. But we got the red flag up, so we've got 4 minutes until the start. Let's take a quick commercial break.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
Here we go. It's not that one. We should have the first of the semi-finals coming up. Heat number 5, which will be Rakowski, Goya, Benedetti, Stallman, with that great comeback in the last one. We got Vrieswijk, Martini, Goya, and Preen. Wow. Yeah, this could be a final. You know, all the riders in these semi-finals literally could be a final. So this is a tough one. Rakowski needs to make that final. 100% needs the discard if he's going to challenge for maybe the podium places if they have a day today. Here we go. This is heat number 5. There we go. Rakowski, Goya, Benedetti, Stallman, Vrieswijk, Martini, Goya, and Preen. Yes, big guns in that. Big guns. Amado Vrieswijk, we know how fast he is. You know, Bruno Martini, Preen, been making all the finals. Benedetti leading the world tour. Goya, one of the fastest out there. You know, Rakowski, ex-world champion. I mean, Thomas Goya, you know, been to the Olympics, top racer, been foil world champion before. This is a tough, tough semi. No guarantees here who's going to make it. Stallman's definitely got his work cut out because this is the best of the best. in this race. A few people asking me who's the fastest rider out there. I think you can see it. We saw it yesterday in these conditions. Bruno Martini, one of the fastest. Look at this. Big squeeze down this bottom end. Rakowski pushing hard. Looks like Bruno Martini pushing hard. And Preen, right down this bottom end, got pushed out. And he's sitting in some dirty air. He is going to have to go low. Benedetti got squeezed out the back. Amado a little bit further back, but in good, clean air. And at the top end, we've got Nico Goya, a real spread field. Look at the difference. And Benedetti is getting really spat out the back. The tour leader at the moment needs to be in the top 4 places as Rakowski hits the deck. So does Bruno Martini. So there must have been a little bit of something going on in that bit. They all lost the lift and goes down. And with that thicker water, you know, the big holes in the wind make a bigger difference because as soon as you lose the pressure, there's not much lift from the foil. So you can see they hit the deck, and this is called as in instability. There we go. Oh, Bruno Martini goes down and nearly takes down Nico Preen. Preen does an amazing job to stay foiling. He's got a longer distance. It opens the door for Benedetti, but it's bad news for Bruno Martini fans because he has got a hole as well as being stopped. I can't see him coming back now. Maciej Rakowski, look at this replay of this. Maciej comes through. Bruno loses it there and then touches down, goes in front of Preen. Preen does so well to avoid it. Wow. Look at this, though. Amado Vrieswijk pushing through on the top across Maciej Rakowski. Nico Goya in 3rd place. And then I think we've got Thomas Goya in 4th place. So the 2 Goya brothers in the top 4. But Benedetti's not out of it yet. Preen is not out of it. This is going to go right down to the wire. Amado Vrieswijk now in the lead. Needs some discards, this boy. Maciej Rakowski also needs them. Nico Goya. Oh, look at this. A real wide jibe from Preen. Opens the door for Thomas Goya, and Benedetti's come back in. Benedetti's back in the mix here. Wow, this is going to be an exciting semi-final. Top 4 will make the winners' final, Elimination 4, and that is big news for a lot of them. They need this discard, but to get a good discard, you need to be in the final. So you can't afford to be outside the final because then your discard doesn't have as big an impact. You get in that final, you win. It's like getting no points. 0.7 of a point. It's a big ask to win it, but it can happen, and that can change everything. Who is going to make that final? Look at this. Coming in, the top 4 is not guaranteed. Round in 1st place, it is Amado Vrieswijk, then Rakowski, then Goya, and then we've got Nico Preen, Thomas Goya. Bruno Martini has come back. How the hell has he come back to there? I'm not writing him off. I'm not writing him off. Oh, it's not a good jibe, though. It's not a good jibe from Bruno. If he could have stayed foiling with the boys there, with his speed on that last reach, we might have seen some fireworks. But look at this 4th place. Benedetti, Preen, Thomas Goya, and Nico Goya's getting pulled into this fight for 4th place. Could Nico Preen do it again? Could he get that squeeze into 4th place? We've got 1 jibe mark to go. It's going to be between Preen, Thomas Goya and Benedetti. Are the others going to nail this jibe? They can't afford a bad jibe here with these guys breathing down the neck. Benedetti might get a run here from the back. He might get an opening. Amado Vrieswijk round. Rakowski round. Nico Goya round. Thomas Goya round. Good jibe from Preen. Good jibe from Benedetti. A great jibe from Benedetti. Do not count the Italian out. He's leading the tour. Nico Preen's going low. That worked well for Scotty Stallman. Nico Preen might have got this. Maybe even Nico Goya's in trouble here. Down this bottom end has been very good for the guys going towards the pin end of the line, but Benedetti is pulling in here. Benedetti is putting on some power on the Challenger sail against Nico Preen on the Neil Pride. Oh, and Nico Preen's gone. Nico Preen has lost it on the reach. He was pushing hard, and it is going to be easy in the end, but what a comeback from Benedetti. How did he do that? Stayed consistent, takes the 4th place. Maciej Rakowski in there, Nico Goya's in there, but winning, it will be Amado Vrieswijk, and those are your 4 guys. What happened to Preen here? Pushing hard, pushing hard. What happens? Yeah, just the foil, he's pushing. He's trying to get, the least resistance as possible, which is flying at the top of the mast with the little of the mast in the water as possible, because then there's less drag. You're going faster. The problem is, as soon as that front wing comes out, you lose all your lift. Goes down hard. Wow. Like I said, you might not be a fan of foiling in your own sailing, but you cannot not be a fan of this type of racing. It is exciting stuff, 100%. Okay, let's get our breath back. We've got Heat 6, second of the semi-finals coming up. Matteo Iachino. We've got Mattis in this, Mortifon, Vonk, Marotti, Su, Sukas, and Delarue. Delarue with a comeback kid. So there we go. That is how we're looking. We've already lost Bruno Martini. He was second in this event, and he still will be because he can discard this result. He will go into that runners-up final. He's looking quick, though, because he looked down and out, and then already you saw how much he came back. But then that jibe, he wasn't loving it on that jibe. But he's got the speed, Bruno Martini, but he's not in it now. So Johan Su needs to make this final. He is leading this competition so far. You know, winning here in Sylt is a big deal. Here we go. Johan Su in the middle on the black, 0.7 sail, easy to spot. We've got the Phantom of Mortifon, and it's super close over the line. Matteo Iachino closest to us on the Severn. Then we've got Pierre Mortifon. Johan Su, look at the speed of Johan Su from Denmark. He squeezes over the top of Mortifon. It looks like Mattis going well in this one. We've got the Neil Pride of Marotti as well in the mix. And Matteo Iachino has definitely found his form. He found it in the last race yesterday. And he looks like he's got his setup sorted, but so has this man, Johan Su from Denmark, in beast mode once again, out in front as we come into this first mark. He's got a fair little bit of extra speed, hasn't he, on everyone? Seems to have got that extra gear. Johan Su round in first place. Then we've got Iachino. Marotti goes inside, and he goes really hard inside. Somehow manages to keep that thing going. Mattis in fourth place. Mortifon further back, fighting it out with Mattis here. So Mortifon, he's been really consistent until now. He's made every final, but Mattis seems to have got his game on the second day of racing here. Day 5 of this competition, but day 2 of the racing. And Mattis has definitely got his trim sorted. Really wasn't at the races yesterday. He's sitting in 5th place in the overall, so we know how good he is. But he just didn't quite have it together yesterday. But he's looking very, very good today, Mattis. So Mattis in 4th place. We've got Johan Su absolutely miles ahead now. We've got Marotti, who's been looking very good in 2nd place. And Matteo Iachino has been pushed wide. And this opens a door for Mortifon. Mortifon coming through on the inside. I'm really feeling for Matteo Iachino now because Mortifon has got a really nice inside thing. What could save him is that finish line. No, but Matteo's not going for that low line. So it's going to be between Mortifon and Iachino. These two are going to fight it out. Mortifon has been coming back, and he's showing some good speed here. I really feel for Iachino. He's going to get squeezed out. And he has got squeezed out. Mortifon comes through. Mattis is now in 3rd place. Mortifon in 4th. And Matteo Iachino is sitting in 5th place. And he won't be going into the final. That's going to be a disaster. Oh, Mortifon's sitting low here. Mortifon's sitting low. Oh, there's another jibe. What am I doing? We've still got lots of the race to go. Profit's lost it. And Iachino has definitely not lost it. He's ahead. I'm 1 reach ahead. There we go. It's still on. It's still all to play for. Shut up, the commentator. Johan Su in 1st place. 2nd place, Marotti. That 5th place is not sorted. The 4th place is not sorted. And 3rd is not comfortable. Only the top 4 qualify. Mortifon in 4th. Iachino is in 5th. Mattis is in a very sort of precarious position here in about 3rd. But he's got Mortifon and Iachino breathing down his neck. With 1 jibe mark to go, this is anyone's race. Matteo Iachino is getting squeezed out the back here. He might go on the inside here. Mattis needs a good jibe on the inside. Mattis gets a good jibe. Mortifon has a slow jibe, but a good bit of acceleration. But he's underneath Mattis, and he's trying to squeeze up. What a move from Mortifon. Comes down from low, uses the power of the foil to accelerate upwind, put himself between Mattis and Iachino, and surely guarantees himself a spot in the next final. He's actually overtaking Marotti here. Could we see some drama on this last reach? Mattis, Marotti and Mortafon. We've got Giacchino in 5th place. Any mistakes and Giacchino's coming through. And Giacchino is pushing hard. Mattis maybe under pressure here. Marotti gets it, Mattis gets it, Mortafon gets it, and it is what we said before, actually, at the previous jibe mark. Matteo Giacchino will miss out on a final. We just had a Yogi T delivery. We're going to need it after this races. Look at this.
They heard you're a fan, so they sent you a little gift packet.
Wow, we've got the gift package from Yogi T. Look at this. I don't know what's in here. We're going to have a check in a minute.
Let's do an unboxing.
I'm sort of famous for the beer money, but I'm going to on the Yogi T. Look at this. I'm on. I'm on. I'm on. I'm on. I'm going to get into it. Hey, Yogi T. We're going to be sponsored the podcast soon. If you watch the podcast, I'm telling you, I'm going to have a word with them. Cup of tea and a podcast. Paul Van Bellen, if you're out there listening, come on, let's get it on. There we go. Some exciting racing. Come on, let me know your appreciation for what these guys are doing out there at the moment. It's insane entertainment, surely. I honestly, I know I'm biased, but I don't know a better racing discipline than when windsurfing, you know, fin or foil is at full tilt and we're seeing this sort of stuff happening. Amazing. It's going mainstream. I'm telling you now. I'm telling you now. Okay, so we're just watching the highlights of that last race, but what a fight these boys were having. You know, Mattis, not one of the biggest guys out there, and holding off, you know, Mortafon, racing with these top big guns. You know, they are big guys. Mattis is not a big guy. Oh, man, there was just, you know, tiny mistakes you saw there. Matteo Giacchino, just that tiny mistake probably cost it. That's it. It comes down to nothing. Absolutely nothing. But what a race from those guys. Definitely down this, the bottom end of that finish line is a great place to be. Okay, we're going to take a quick commercial break because the red flag has gone up, and that is 4 minutes until the next start. Okay, so we've got the women's final up next. Straight into the women's final. We've already lost one rider. Took some big crashes yesterday. Engelmann from Germany is not competing today. She's packed up. She's done. We saw it on screen, and I said it's probably going to do some damage because she hit the mast full power. It looked nasty, and obviously she's not racing today. So Davico will be racing. Alabau is out there. Biaggiolini. We've got Mortafon, Van der Veen, De Jong. Engelmann is now not racing. So you can see the German there. She's not racing. And Lemaitre is there. Lemaitre leading at the moment. The only person to get a win other than Lemaitre is Marion Mortafon. And Lemaitre didn't actually finish that race. But she's just been absolutely killing it. Absolutely killing it. So yeah, Let's see. Let's see how we go. Oh, actually, I've just heard it's not because of a crash. It's carpal tunnel syndrome, which, I mean, we used to talk about that when I used to do the Olympic stuff, which is when I think the muscle gets bigger than the sheath around it or something like that, and then you cramp up, you can't hold the boom. That's maybe not super technical, but it's kind of something like that. A few people had it where they basically split it open and open up the sheath around the muscle. I think that's what it is called, or the nerves, or something along that lines. Like I said, I'm not a doctor, but it's along those lines. Okay, yeah, here we go. We got 35 seconds to go in this race, and there's a lot of talk. I see that fin foil. I am a massive fan of fin racing, but in these type of conditions, what we've got now with the gusty stuff, the offshore, this is what we should be doing. This is what we're doing. Like as we saw in Furta and Pozo, amazing fin racing. Like you can't fault it. I'm loving it. You see the spray, you see everything. But in these conditions we've got now, this is by far the best racing. We'll be stopping at the marks. You know, there's holes. With the foil, it doesn't matter. And also the angle of the course with the wind shifting. Anyway, let's not go into that. Let's get it on. Women's final straight up. And there we go. We have started. Keep your eye on Le Métier today. Will she be as dominant as she was yesterday? She's on the S2 Maui sails. You can see there the orange and yellow with the FMX boards up this top end. We've got Blanca Alabao going well in the middle. And we've got Marion Mortefan down the bottom end. These were the three that were pushing the hardest yesterday. They were having some good battles, but it does look like Justine Lemaitre is already showing some great speed on this opening reach. So the French rider leading ahead of Blanca Alabao, but Blanca Alabao doing well here to hold the French rider. You can see how hard it is just to keep that foil nice and high. As soon as they're getting holes, you know, the board is losing lift. The water feels thicker. That's what we're hearing from the riders. So the slightest bit of depower, the slightest bit of loss of lift, it goes down really fast and it creates some instability. Oh, and not a great jibe from Blanca Alabao. She couldn't almost go around the corner. Lemaitre nearly gets taken out, but somehow avoids the Spanish rider. And Mortefan has now come through into second place. So Mortefan up into second place. Blanca Alabao slips to fourth. And Justine Lemaitre takes the lead once again. Here we go. And just so you know, in the racing discipline this year, foil result is separate to the fin result. So we've already had a fin result. 2 events, Mortefan, the Slalom X champion. In the women, Sarah Kita Offringer, Slalom X champion. And then there will be a foiling champion, which will be decided after Japan, which is the event after this one. There will be an unofficial racer result, which will be the accumulation of both things. It's not going to be an official result. Oh, a little bit of a moment there for Lemaitre. Marion Mortefan, yeah. When I say unofficial, it'll be totally unofficial. It's just people are going to make up their own minds. I know for what we do on Windsurfing TV, we're going to work out the unofficial racing champion for sure. It's just interesting to know. But there won't be any official award for that. But maybe there'll be the people's champion. Let me know in the comments below what you think. So Lemaitre, look at this. This is what she looked like. Late Garda was the first time I saw her dominate like this, and it was incredible. She was just in the zone, and she is having such a good year, and she is putting in the work. She was at the IFCA Championships I saw the other day. She's on the Canary. She's doing everything. She's doing the foil. She's doing the Slalom X. She's doing everything, and she is keen right now, absolutely keen. So we love to see it. You know, when people are that passionate. She's been staying in a van, and we got a lot of comments on a video we did of her, you know, living in the van and kind of looking through the van the other day. Blanca Alabao up into second. Marion Mortefan again going on the inside on the jibe. So that fight is going to go all the way to the wire. But I don't see any other winner. Just look at the distance. This is insane. Like I said, Finian Maynard definitely has an eye for a talented racer. You know, FMX boards, Finian Maynard Racing, Benedetti leading the world tour at the moment. Justine Lemaitre leading the World Tour at the moment. FMX Johan So leading this event at the moment. You know, he's picking them. He knows. The guy knows. Or is it the boards? That's what you have to decide, you know. That's obviously. He knows. He knows what he's doing. He's picking them, giving them the equipment, and they are delivering. Look at that fight for second place now. Mortefon's going to have an inside line, but Blanca comes through. It seems like Mortefon's quicker on port tack and Blanca quicker on starboard. So we're about to see what's going to happen here. Or is it the other way around? They're both neck and neck. Lemaitre leading. Looks like Van der Veen in 4th place with De Jong in 5th place. And the battle for 3rd is on. It looks like Blanca Alabao. Oh, Blanca was nicely in 2nd. And that mistake there has opened the door a little bit for Mortefon to come back at Blanca Alabao. Blanca sailing down on top of Mortefon. Mortefon's going to go up high. That lower end of the line with the angle has definitely been suiting the rider that finishes towards the buoy. It's a shorter distance, but you can see they're both up high. Lemaitre wins another one. And it is going to be Blanca Alabao that takes the 2nd place here. And that is a great result for Blanca. Good race as well from the Spanish rider. Mortefon has to settle for 3rd. There we go. She is looking very good at the moment. Julian Thomas saying an overall champion as back in the day. Fin, foil, wave and freestyle. What, you get to discard one of the disciplines? It'll be I think it's definitely worth looking at. You've got to think Sarah Keita's going to be in the women. I think she won the Slalom X. I think she might even be leading the waves now. I'd have to check. It's close. And then freestyle, obviously. I mean, that is absolutely dominant. Doesn't do the foil, though. I mean, she can do the foil. But she's not doing it at the moment as we look at the highlights from this race. Really hard, you know, racing out there. But that's what it is. If you want to be world champion this year, you have to master the conditions that are in front of you. Well, we've already started. Okay, so this is the runners-up final. This is Nico Preen down this bottom end. We got Thomas Goya above him, then Sukas. We've also got Jordi Vonk by the looks of it. And then Stallman and Delarue. Nico Preen wants that win. I mean, this guy's absolutely killing his YouTube channel right now. I mean, I'm just looking at his subscribers and views. He is absolutely owning the thing. And I will know because I've got one myself. It's not that easy. The guy's doing a good job. I'm surprised he's not riding on his wooden board, though. A bit disappointed. So, Nico Preen rounding first. Good jibe on the inside from Sukas. There's a little bit of a funny hole at that jibe mark by the looks of it. Causing a few issues for a few riders. But Preen looking in control here. Disappointed not to make that final. He made all the finals yesterday and then crashed out in the last one, although he was under, you know, a bit of pressure. There's my new sponsor, Yogi Tea. It's not the new sponsor, but, you know, be a good one, wouldn't it? Have to change the beer money for tea money. So Nico Preen, great angle. This Sukas is going for it. Sukas wants it. He's just causing a little bit of like indecision, maybe in Preen kind of moving around behind him. So Sukas, is he going to go to the inside? He does go to the inside, but he goes to the inside rail. And that is not going to work in foiling. So Sukas in the drink. Preen leading. Vonk in 2nd. Goya in 3rd. Are we missing quite a lot of people in this round? Have we had like a general recall or something I've missed? Because we did watch the highlights. So maybe something happened. I feel like there's just a lot of people missing. I've definitely missed something. Okay. Maybe not. Well, Preen definitely leading this runners-up final. Jordi Vonk in 2nd. Thomas Goya in 3rd. Then looking like Stallman. Sukas is back. They were definitely missing some big guns. Because we should have Bruno Martini in this one. We should have Giacchino in this one. So, Nico Goya is getting a bit of a challenge here. Nico Preen getting a bit of a challenge here from Vonk. Could we do it? Could we see it happen? Nico Preen rounding first. Vonk is getting some confidence here. Great jibe from Jordi Vonk. What a jibe from the Dutchman. Coming back strong throughout this race. Jordi Vonk might have done enough here. Will that finish line down low make a difference? Jordi Vonk now up into first place in this runners-up final with an extremely well executed jibe on the last jibe mark. Jordi Vonk, it's not over. Preen's down this bottom end. I'm thinking the way that finish line is, Preen could get this. So Jordi Vonk, Nico Preen going all the way to the line. Has it moved? We can't see the mark. I think Preen gets that. I'm pretty sure Preen gets it with the way the mark is placed. Thomas Goya in third, and then Sukas. No, Stallman. Yeah, look at the angle of that mark. It is so pin bias, the finish. You'd be silly to go for the boat. I think someone needs to tell some of these guys because it make a huge difference going for that mark. Here we go. Highlights of that race before we go into men's final. I'm still trying to work out if I missed something. We look over the... Yeah, I don't know what happened. Okay. That was when Sukas went down. Oh, was that the jibe? Just that little wobble. Great jibe there you see from Vonk. That acceleration from the foil. When you can get the power on out the jibe, to me, it looks like, look at that jibe from John Vonk now. Push now. And then you get this slingshot, like this kind of acceleration. But in the end, I'm pretty sure Preen gets that with, like I said, with the way that mark is, it's a big difference. Big difference. Okay, we're going to take a short commercial break before we come back for the finals.
Yeah, got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them. Take a jump on your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them.
Everything should end and begin at sunrise. And in between, there should be the sea, the food, the people, the music, the wind, love, and pleasure. I'm 42 years old, and this is my first sunrise. There are 1,000 reasons to come to Punta Cana to watch this sunrise, and 999 more. Taste the paradise. Taste Punta Cana.
Okay, back in, getting ready for the men's final. I'm looking at the final. This is it. Maciek Rakowski needs a good result here to get back in the game. Vrieswijk needs a good result here. Goya has been very consistent. He's going to want the win. Benedetti, again, leading the tour. He just managed to get into that final, but he done it every time. It's not easy to do that. Johan So leading the event. Marotti needs the discard. Mattis, again, he's just going to go for broke. And then Mortefon, he's been very consistent going for the overall title. Definitely this year, sitting in second place after the first event in Furta. And he's looked very on it today. And he's once again in the final. So that is how it's looking. We are ready for this final. Anybody want to make some predictions? Someone saying Bruno Martini needs to change the sail, or what are we saying? Some people saying that's why Matteo. But there's two people missing from that final, and I'm not sure why. I've still not heard any reason why that might have happened. A message from Antoine Albo here saying, watching the racing. Says it's raining like hell where he is. So Antoine Albo, the legend, is watching. Good to hear. Got Bernd Flessner watching. We've got Dunkerbeck, who's here at the beach watching. So legends of the sport tuning in, which is good to see. They're all still keen. I mean, when you're that good still, do you think, oh, I wish I was there. I wish I was there. Or do they think, oh, God, those days are gone, thank goodness. That was hard work. So, is Johan So gonna get another victory? Could he do it? I mean, he looked super fast here. Right, let's have a look where they're all lining up. It looks like Daniele Benedetti on the yellow challenger up that top end. Just down from him on the blue sail, the GA is Mattis, and they are coming in now. You can see them all as they're coming in down this bottom end. It's going to be, wow, great start in the middle of the line. Was it a good start? Was it a clean one? Mortefon with a good start. Marotti a little bit further back. We've got a good start from Goya. Johan So, not a great start, but right up that top end. Going to be very interesting as we come into this mark, if he can take that sort of out to in line. Have we lost someone? No, he's right down there. Mortefon's still in the game. Goya looking good, though. Goya is looking good. Johan So is looking good. As we get close to the mark, we see them drop down. As soon as they get a hole, they drop down off the foil. But look at Nico Goya. Could we be seeing his first bullet of this competition? Johan So is absolutely flying as well. He's holding it in. He's got a few people down low, and he's going to squeeze it all the way. But it's Nico Goya round in first. The two Phantom boys, Mortefon in second. Then we've got Johan So in third. Great jibe from So. Then we've got Enrico Marotti. Not a good jibe from him. Benedetti staying high on the foil, and that came through. That was super nice. But Johan So pushing back now over the top of Mortefon. Wow, what a great race, and it's looking good for Nico Goya at the moment out in front. There we are. We're seeing from the pack, Murakowski back in the pack, but Nico Goya looking good. Johan So, I have definitely not counted him out yet for the win in this competition. Still plenty of legs to go, and just look at the speed of the man. But Nico Goya, one of the fastest, if not the fastest foiler in the world on paper. This guy is extremely quick. He's gone over 40 knots. They're definitely not doing over 40 knots out there, but they're going quick, and some great racing. Great jibe from So. Good jibe from Goya. Mortefon on it. Benedetti on it once again. Amado Vrieswijk coming back into the picture. But Nico Goya is keeping that gap between him and So at a reasonable distance. And he needs to, but So may be reeling him in now. So as we come down this third reach, is reeling him in meter by meter, but he's still got that gap. Goya is holding him off. Every time they get a gust, So maybe creeps a bit ahead. Then a lull. Goya creeps ahead, and it's Goya into this mark in first place. So right behind him, needs to keep it a good jibe, and a great jibe from Goya. A great jibe from So. Mortefon in third, Benedetti in fourth, then Amado Vrieswijk, then Maciek Rakowski back there. Enrico Marotti as well. But out in front, Nico Goya is holding off the big Danish rider. The beast needs to go into a super tubed beast mode now if he's going to go past Goya. We've got one jibe mark to go. There has been 0 mistakes from Nico Goya. Just needs to keep it together for one more jibe mark and one more reach. Nico Goya and Johan Su have pulled out on the rest of the pack as we go into the last jibe mark. It's all on this. Nico Goya, great jibe from the Frenchman. High and dry, so surely can't catch him now. Oh, he's gone lower. He's gone lower. Mortefon's in third, Benedetti in fourth. But Nico Goya looks like he's got this wrapped up. Just absolutely precision foiling from Nico Goya. 0 mistakes. Absolutely 0. A flawless race from the Frenchman. And it looks like he will be winning his first elimination here in Sylt in 2024 for the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup. And it is Nico Goya that will cross the line in first place. What a race from Nico Goya. A great race from Johan So, but just didn't get the opportunity. Mortefon in third. Fourth place, Benedetti. Maciek Rakowski. You look at that difference in the low line ahead of Amado Vrieswijk. In fact, that might have not been Maciek Rakowski. That could have been Marotti. We'll have to make sure of which Neil Pride that was, but a great race from Nico Goya there. Again, how do you beat someone who makes 0 mistakes? You could see So makes 0 mistakes, and that gap just didn't change. It was all down to the start. Nico Goya had a better start, and it kind of kept that sort of gap all the way around, which is not easy to race when you've got, the guys behind you. I mean, Nico had a great first leg there. That was where the damage was done. Great racing. Benedetti as well keeps himself in the mix. Remember, Benedetti won in Fuerteventura. A good result here going into Japan keeps him in that title race, or maybe leading, because Goya is not in the title race. Johan Su is not in the title race. Mortefon is. And Mortefon and Benedetti are doing the best out of the guys that are in the title race. I'm not talking about the event victory here. I'm talking about the title race, the guys that were in Fuerteventura. Goya was at the Olympics. He was not in Fuerta. Johan Su, not in Fuerteventura. Bruno Martini, disaster in Fuerteventura. So here we go. Another final for the women. Davico, Mortefon, Biaggiolini, Alabao, De Jong, Van der Veen, and Lemaitre. And Engelmann is retired. She is not going to be competing anymore in this foiling discipline. So it's hard to bet against Lemaitre in this one. But it would be interesting to follow, some of the other riders. If she's so far ahead, it would be interesting actually to see what's going on with the rest of the pack, because she is just demolishing it. But look at her. She just not even pushing the start line. She's like, well, I know I've got the speed. I just need to be consistent now, and this title is going to be wrapped up. So, not pushing the line and just using her board speed now and confidence that she's got from the other races. Great start, though. De Jong in about 4th place at the moment. Marion Mortefon down this bottom end. Looks good. Her and Blanca Alabao having a good fight. I mean, we're definitely not counting out Marion Mortefon, but from what we saw yesterday, from what we've seen in the first final today, Lemaitre does seem that she's got this extra gear at the moment. So Lemaitre up on that top end on the FMX and S2 Maui sails, and we've got the full Patrick combo from Mortefon. And then Blanca Alabao, starboard, and Severn a bit further back. And it is going to be Justine Lemaitre. We've seen it before. First into the first mark. Nice jibe. Go round. Oh, Mortefon touches down. Could open the door a little bit for Blanca Alabao, who's done a wider jibe but kept nice and high. Van der Veen and De Jong having a fight. De Jong only 14 years old, and just super cool when you see interviews from her. She always looks like she's having a great time. I think it's like that Caribbean kind of upbringing. They always seem like they're having fun, don't they? The guys and girls from the Caribbean. But looking good here in 4th place. Van der Veen as well. Looking good in 5th. And this is De Jong from Bonaire. A big fight here for 2nd and 3rd between Blanca Alabau and Marion Mortefon. Look at this. 2 riders going head to head as we're coming into this 2nd jibe mark. Le Métier, obviously, clean ahead at the moment, but Blanca Alabau and Marion Mortefon having a real tussle here. So Marion Mortefon round in 2nd. Blanca Alabau waiting for an opportunity. Not going to get it here. Marion Mortefon with a good jibe, and then De Jong and Van der Veen having a great fight as well for 4th and 5th. That is the race at the moment. We saw, you know, upwind of the race area yesterday, the great beaches of Westerland and Sylt. And today we're seeing the other side of Westerland. So there's some nice beaches around here, which is why it's such a popular holiday destination for the Germans. Like a 5-hour train journey away from Hamburg. A lot of people have got holiday homes here or flats. Get away for the weekends, get a bit of surfing. Look at this fight. Look at this fight. Marion Mortefon, Blanca Alabau, and Marion just holds her off there. She knows Blanca can't do anything from that position and just needs to sail her a little bit out and then sneaky jibe on the inside. You know, it's a good tactic there. Just a bit behind, it's De Jong and Van der Veen having a great fight. Like I said, De Jong, only 14 years old and racing like she's got a lot of experience here. She is definitely one to watch right now, but definitely in the future. A couple more years of experience under her belt, and the wind looks like it's picking up. Look at the white caps coming through. Justine Le Métier, obviously still leading, and with quite a chunky lead here coming into the last jibe mark. But look where the real fight is happening. It's between 2nd and 3rd. 3rd place at the moment, Blanca Alabau. The problem is, from that position she's in now, she can't attack. And Mortefon knows that. She can't go inside. She's just on the outside. Mortefon can control the jibe. Now, Blanca, she's going to need to head down to that finish line. That's the shortest route. If she's going to take the win here, she needs to head for the pin end of the line, not the boat end. We've seen it in the men, and it makes a huge difference. Mortefon, is she under pressure here? Well, she knows it. She's going for the pin end of the line on the finish. So Mortefon having a fight with Blanca Alabau. From this angle, it looks like Blanca's got it, but don't count out that finish line. It makes massively a big difference between the pin end and the boat end. And Blanca Alabau looks like she's got this easily. So good couple of races for Blanca there. So Justine Le Métier wins it. Blanca in 2nd. And it is Marion Mortefon in the end has to settle for 3rd. So a great race from Blanca. Great race from Le Métier. She is securing her place at the top. And she is in unbeatable form right now. Okay, we are going to go down and get some interviews on the beach. I'm being told we can go straight down.
Nico took the victory. How was the race?
Really nice. Like I just pinned the start perfectly. I was super happy about my start. I think one of the best starts for a long time. And then I took the lead from the beginning. I saw on the corner of my eye that Johan had to get behind Alexis Mathis. So I knew Johan was not on the first rank, and then I turned my head to the jibe. I saw that Johan was already 2 seconds or 3. And then I just managed to hold him up, which was tricky.
What did you learn from yesterday that you're bringing into today?
I think I'm trying to focus a bit more on my exit on my jibes, because yesterday I was like I was losing some time coming out of the jibe to accelerate, and I think I'm changing a bit my settings to get better on this today.
And finally, what gear are you on and how fast are you going?
We're actually really slow. I think, I don't even know if we did 32 knots, so pretty slow. It's so much wind, and I'm on 5.5 with 4.10 front wing.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're going to try and get some more interviews. It's never easy, but we will try and get some interviews with the women. That's the plan right now. So Nico Goya, I actually missed how fast he said he was going there. I was getting some confirmation from the guys, but let me know in the comments, how fast did he say? Because I know it's quite a lot slower than he would normally go. I just missed the exact speed. So if you're listening out there, let me know in the comments below. But interesting, Nico Goya, like he said, he just had to keep that place, and he did it so well. Every time you thought Johan was coming back, it wasn't, you know, Nico would push on a bit more. So really good racing from the Frenchman. So 32 knots, okay, I've just seen in the comments, 32 knots. So that's interesting because they're kind of like, what's he saying, 2-3 knots slower than they would usually go. But does it look any less exciting? I don't think so. For me, it doesn't matter. And I had this argument before. For me, it's not about the speed. It's about the race. If you're having close racing, they are going fast enough for it to look exciting. If you look at go-karting, they're going way slower than the Formula One. But actually, for me, it's much more exciting racing. There's actual racing going on. Again, I'm not going to slate Formula One anymore because I know there's a lot of lovers out there. But for me, I don't get it. It's not that exciting as a racer. There's a lot of technical stuff, which is interesting to a lot of racers, I know. And there's a lot of stuff. Okay. We're going to go down to the beach and have a word with Johan So, leading this event at the moment.
Yes, no. Johan, you took the second place there. Talk me through the heat.
I didn't start so good. I thought actually we was gonna be over, but I managed to come pretty good back to the first mark and then take Pierre on the inside. So, and then I tried to see if I could catch Nico, but he was also going quick. So I take the second place pretty good, I think. So.
What did you learn from yesterday that's helping you stay on top today?
I just put my setup like I had it yesterday, pretty much. The water feels kind of the same, so yeah.
What gear are you on?
5.8 and small wings.
Okay. And it feels good?
I mean, the gear feels good, but the condition's not so good.
Awesome. Well, good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
So.
Okay, so we are waiting for the women to get the interviews. Yeah, Johan So, he's a confident young man, isn't he? He's super young. He's pushing hard, but he's got that confidence. Why has he got that confidence? Because he's bloody good. Because he's bloody good. That's for sure. That's what you take away from it. But really interesting racing. Like I said, I can see in the comments that you guys are loving it. It's been super exciting. And again, I'm going to stress this more because I know there is this kind of divide between fin and foil, but there can't be a divide in what we should be doing right now. This is foil racing every day of the week. And like I said, I'm not a big keen foil racer. That's just not my bag. I love watching it, but I'm not that bothered about it, like doing it, which I think is interesting. You know, I'm not bothered about certain things that I watch on TV, but I enjoy watching them. And I think that is probably the biggest, the best thing I see about this is you don't need to be doing it to enjoy it. And that's where windsurfing as a whole needs to be. We need to be appealing to people who don't do the thing, but they still find it enjoyable to watch. That's how a sport gets bigger, not just from the hardcore, diehard people like I'm definitely one of them. And you guys, I know if you're tuning in now to a specific windsurfing channel, that's what we are. We can't be just, you know, appealing to us. We have to find a way to appeal to that outside world to get outside sponsors in. And for me right now, this type of racing in these conditions, if we're pulling off this type of excitement, this is where it's at. This is totally where it's at, and we need to see that. Again, high wind, you know, normal fin racing or consistent wind racing is also good. I'm with it, but we will be going down, hopefully, to get the interview on the beach with a few of the women out there. They've been absolutely tearing it up. I mean, Justine Lemaitre is absolutely killing it right now. Just, she's on another level. You've got to say it. She's on another level. She's not being pushed, and she's killing it. But here we go. We're going to have a word with Blanca Alabau, who just had a real tight race with Marion Mortefon.
Now, we can start. Blanca, two incredibly close races with Marion. Talk us through the first one.
Finally, I enjoyed the racing and I had a decent speed to fight. I changed all my setups from yesterday and I think it's working better. And I have the speed to catch Justine, so I'm ready for it.
That second one was insanely close. You were fighting the whole way through. How did you get round her?
Yeah, my speed was better, but her jives were better. So we've been like this all the time, so it was super fun. And speed sailing is worth it, I think.
What setup are you on today?
That's a secret. It took me a lot to realize, so I gotta keep it for myself.
Good luck in the next one.
Okay.
Love it. Love it. That's what it's about. You know, it isn't about just training in perfect conditions, coming here and you get in those conditions. You know, that is it. That's part of this race, is getting the technical setup, finding the lift for the foil for these conditions. You know, there's a bit of moaning going on yesterday, but let's be honest. The guy, you know, who was killing it last year is also killing it here. And then there's a few other riders stepped up, and maybe they don't suit other conditions. So it swings and roundabouts in this discipline. One thing for sure, the girls had some good races, but we're going down for another interview on the beach. This time, I would imagine, with Justine Lemaitre, maybe.
Justine, 2 more wins. What's the secret?
I have no idea. I think it's even worse. Yesterday, the condition, I tried against stuff I never tried with my foil. It works, but the girls are quite close behind. I have to push more. So let's see for the next ones, but it's barely raceable, to be honest.
The girls are fighting super close behind you. Do you have any idea what's going on?
I'm having a few looks back, but it's already so hard just to focus on the wind, the chop, the seaweeds, that I'm minimizing the amount of time I'm looking behind. So I know Blanca did 2 times second. It looks like she has more speed today, so that's some interesting fights, yeah.
Good luck for the next one.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, super interesting hearing what she's saying there. Like, she's like, oh my God, it's terrible. She's still winning. And that's the thing for us watching. We don't know that until we hear from those guys. For me, it just looks pretty epic racing, and we've seen some great battles. So yeah, doing well. Okay, we're going to take obviously a break now before we start the next eliminations. Next elimination will, let's have a quick look if I can find out. I can't find it. How many? 2 o'clock. Yeah, 2 o'clock. Sorry, next elimination starts at 2 o'clock, which it's now 1 o'clock. So 1 hour you've got. Go get some lunch, go get a drink, relax, come back in 1 hour's time, and we'll be back on with some foil slalom.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 Euro.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them. Take a jump around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them.
Everything should end and begin at sunrise. And in between, there should be the sea, the food, the people, the music, the wind, love, and pleasure. I'm 42 years old, and this is my first sunrise. There are 1,000 reasons to come to Punta Cana to watch this sunrise, and 999 more. Taste the paradise. Taste Punta Cana.
Mobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 Euro.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
Yeah, got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a jump around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon.
Everything should end and begin at sunrise. And in between, there should be the sea, the food, the people, the music, the wind, love, and pleasure. I'm 42 years old, and this is my first sunrise. There are 1,000 reasons to come to Punta Cana to watch this sunrise, and 999 more. Taste the paradise. Taste Punta Cana.
Welcome back. Yes, we are here for the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup, and we are going to go pretty much straight into racing. It's 2 o'clock. The wind has actually picked up. I haven't heard official wind readings at the moment, but just walking back from lunch, I'm like, this is feeling good. We got the yellow flag up on the boat. This is the first heat of Elimination 5. Mortafon, Vrieswijk, Goya, Yakino, The Wolf, Tajima, Vanderberg and Schoberg. That is how we are looking. So some big guns in this first heat. This is the first quarterfinals, like I say, of Elimination 5. And we're not far to go until the start. Could be very interesting. Results-wise, how the overall's looking. Johan So at the top of the tree now. First, third, first and second. Just so consistent on 3.4 points. Bruno Martini, second, first, second, but then a 16th. He crashed. The story is he crashed with Matteo Giacchino on the start line. And that's why we didn't see both of those guys in that runners-up final. So Bruno Martini destroyed his sail, basically sailed into Matteo's leg, and then catapulted down, and then obviously the sail got destroyed, so he's had to rig another sail. So yeah, that's going to be, well, that was an interesting thing. We didn't see that happen on camera. We missed all of those antics. Nicolas Goya with that win in the last round. He's in third place on his own now. Just 1 point behind Bruno Martini and 2 and a bit points behind Johan So. So it is all to play for at the top. But Johan So has been so consistent. If Bruno Martini wins this elimination, though, he will go top. Here we go. Oh, what a start. Look at the wind out there. You can see Matteo Giacchino down this bottom end also looking very good, like he means business here. Amado Vrieswijk looking good. The Wolf getting drifted a bit further back. Thomas Goya looking pretty good on the Patrick stuff, about 2 from the right-hand side of your picture. But down this bottom end, Matteo Giacchino definitely looking good. We got Mortafon. Yes, Mortafon in this on the Phantom in about second place at the moment, fighting out with Amado Vrieswijk. But it will be Matteo Giacchino that's going to go round. Or will it? Will it? Will it as Amado pushes through? No, it's going to be Matteo Giacchino round in first place. Amado Vrieswijk in second. Third place is Mortafon. Fourth place, Thomas Goya. Fifth place at the moment is the Wolf. And then we've got Schoberg and Tajima, followed by Vanderberg. So the top 4 already got a little bit of distance on that 5th place rider. Remember, this is just the qualifying round. Quarterfinals, top 4 get through to the semis. So you're not having to let it all hang out at this point. You just want to be inside the top 4. Who's tuning in? Are you with us? There is talk of maybe just one elimination and then having a look for the freestyle, but let's wait and see how that plays out. Oh, we might have a special guest in the studio. Yes, and there'll be a prize to guess when was he world champion in the waves. World champion in the waves, was he? Yes, I think you will have to find. There will be some, we have to pull him into the screen. So we're just going to have a look back to the race. Matteo Giacchino still leading. Amado Vrieswijk in second place. We've got Mortafon in third and Thomas Goya in fourth place. That's your top 4 qualifying riders at the moment. The Wolf in 5th place, but he's a bit too far back to make a challenge. He's going to need a mistake from the other riders. So let me introduce my special guest. Patrice Belbiok is in the building. Patrice, how are we doing?
Doing fine, doing fine.
Living the dream here in Sylt?
Well, back to Sylt.
Yeah.
Back to a little bit the same thing, different condition every day.
How many Sylts have you done in your...
I don't know, maybe 20?
Yeah, I'm on my 20th. This is my, well, my 20th since I did my first one. I can't say I've done every one, but the 20th one. Like I said, we've got the opening heat of this Elimination 5. Obviously, 4 riders at the moment, quite clear ahead, although the Wolf in 5th place is within striking distance if there's a problem. Now, you're pretty big into your foiling. Are you still into your foiling? I know when it first kicked off, you were one of the guys pushing.
Yeah, absolutely. While I'm doing a bit less foil now, I'm still obviously developing a lot of equipment, but I got a pretty big crash like a few months ago.
Okay.
So I decided to step back a little bit. The crash was a bit too violent.
On the foil?
On the foil, yeah.
You are coming from quite a height, aren't you, when you crash on the foil?
Yeah, it's pretty much the angle. You hit the water, and very often it's you don't see it coming.
Hang on a minute. Look at this. Look at this 5th place. It's not over. The Wolf is challenging here. He's gone down low. The Wolf is pushing hard. Thomas Goya's in trouble here. The Wolf is pushing. We know that line was biased towards the pin. He's got it. What a race from the Wolf. He's obviously done his homework and he's crashed over the line. He was pushing hard. He saw. I mean, the angle on that finish line is definitely the pin end bias by quite some way. Maybe he's had some feedback from home because he went for that. It was almost like it was a planned thing there. The Wolf, what a comeback to get the top 4. Thomas Goya missing out. Did he see him? I'm not sure Thomas Goya saw him. Wow, he took out so much ground on that last leg.
That's pretty close.
Yeah. Well, this is the 5th. He took out, wow, I can't even believe how much ground he took out of Thomas Goya there on that last. Unless I missed something, we'll have to wait for the official results to come through. But, yeah, that looked like the Wolf did some damage on the last reach, and it was almost like he knew it. We saw it with Scotty Stallman in that first round. So what are you doing now? Obviously, very involved with Exocet. You've joined up, though, now with, well, maybe you should tell me.
Yeah, joined up with Equipe Trading. They took over the, not my company, that took over the brands. And I'm working with him, with Job, with the whole team, with Monty too, getting more and more involved with Loft also.
Yeah, so you're very much involved still.
I'm very much involved now. Yes.
I can't see it any other way. We obviously got Heat 2 coming up. Johan So in this, the event leader. Maciek Rakowski, Jordi Vonk. We got Sukas, Huber. We got Foya, Jules, Hessels, and Fortune. So, yeah, let's see how this one goes. And we obviously, if you are just tuning in, we've got Pratis Belboyok in the building. Like he says, still very much involved with Exocet. But it is now the Top Guys is owned by a Dutch company, which is also got quite a few things under the umbrella, which is Loft Sales, which
Loft
is
Sales, Unifiber,
yeah.
BKLB, yeah, they have Crosskite also, and yeah, several different fields covering a lot of different kind of business. Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, here we go. Heat number 2, Johan So down this bottom end, closest to the pin. We've got the Neil Pride just upwind. Looks like Maciek Rakowski's going to be the first over the line. Johan So in second. We've got Daniela Benedetti, I think it is, up there. We've got Jordi Vonk in this. Quite a tough fleet as Johan So pushes through. No, it's not Benedetti in there. Sorry, it's Fortune on the other Challenger Sale. So the young youth IFCA World Champion on the fin this year. But Johan So, what do you make of this guy? He does seem to be the real deal, doesn't he?
Well, it looked like yesterday was there was like 3 guys dominating the, at least in terms of speed. There was him, Martini also, and yeah, and Nico Goya too. And today looks a little bit looks a bit the same again.
Yeah, looks like these guys have definitely got the measure of the conditions. Johan So in first place. Maciek Rakowski too having a better day today after a disastrous start, so to speak. Then we've got looks like Huber, Huber in third place on the Challenger. I mean, sorry, on the Phantom. And then, it is Fortune, the young Guadalupean, pushing through. Jordi Vonk as well is in this. He's going to have a bit of a tussle there. We've got Sukas in this, a little bit further back on the RRD. But out in front, Johan So and Maciek Rakowski, the top 2, have got quite a clear lead. Bit more breeze around the course at the moment. Hooper in third place, Jordi Vonk in fourth, and Fortune in fifth. So top 2 rounds, third place still Hooper, then Vonk, Fortune. Can he make good ground up on Jordi Vonk? Great jibe from the young Frenchman. He's going to push hard against Jordi Vonk. At the moment, looks a really small sail, actually, this Challenger sail that Fortune's on the Future Fly. And Challenger sails. Jordi Vonk obviously on the duotone equipment just upwind of him, and that is the battle for fourth place. You need to be in the top 4. Just look how hard they're working to keep that thing going
amazing,
straight.
huh?
I mean, it ain't easy out there. There is sort of algae in the water, they're saying, which makes it a little bit more tricky. It's kind of like sailing in thicker water, they're saying, so they have to put way more lift in, and every little sort of adjustment. You feel every little thing. As soon as you get a gust, as soon as you get a lull, chop, you're always trying to get the board flying. And this is what's making some really interesting racing. Really hard for the racers, but for us watching, it's making for some really interesting stuff. They're going about, so I've been heard, 2 to 3 knots slower than they would in a normal race. So that just goes to show how much resistance there is in the water. Again, visually for us, I don't think we see that, but racing does sound particularly technical and tricky. And there's a few guys psychologically that have managed it, and technically have got it down. Johan Su is definitely one of them, leading this quarterfinal. Second place, Maciek Rakowski. Good race from Maciek. Then we've got Hooper looking pretty solid in third. Jordi Vonk still in fourth place. And actually, it's Sukas that's come back to challenge with Fortune. But the top 4 are the only guys that matter, really, even though Sukas and Fortune look like they're going to have a good battle down this last reach. Both young riders in their late teens, early 20s. Look at this. Sukas going pretty good on the RRD gear. And that is, in fact, Johan Su is going to win this qualifying round and get himself safely into the semi-finals. Maciek Rakowski in second, William Hooper in third, and Jordi Vonk takes the 4th spot. So, who are you sponsoring now? Let's say you're on the lookout. Give me some names that you're picking.
Well, there are a lot of different profiles are very interesting. Obviously, the good thing is that slalom is coming back. So a profile that can do both, that's always the most interesting.
You're talking Slalom X and the foiling?
Yes. I think that's really good already that they split the discipline in 2. That's my opinion. And like this, there is no, I mean, when you look at foil, how different it is than slalom, it's pretty obvious that you cannot really race the 2 together.
Yeah.
It's like you would race a monohull and a cat.
Yeah,
you know,
they're different. They're different beasts, aren't they?
They both go fast. They just have different approach to the way you sail. Even jibing is different on the foil too.
Yeah. It's interesting actually how quickly we're seeing some of the young guys adapt to the foiling discipline and how quickly they can rise to the top. You know, in normal fin slalom, you just don't see that. It's like you don't see a guy doing it for a couple of years and then suddenly they're challenging the top guys in the world. But we are seeing that in the foil. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah, it's very interesting, and the foil also requires less maybe technique at the jibe.
Yeah.
Because you don't stop, so you can go down, very downwind, and it's still okay because the foil is pointing so high. You can close the buoy. You can basically do a little bit everything, but you don't really lose at the jibe distance if you stay on the foil.
Yeah. No, it's interesting. Like I said, Patrice Belbiok in the building. Got any questions for the big man? Let us know. When did you win the World Championship? I remember you won a Wave World Championship. Is there anything I'm missing? You tell me.
Yeah, in the Wave it was 96. Yeah.
I was going to ask. I was going to ask, but I always remember seeing the PWA video, and there was a bit from here in Sylt because it was part of that tour, Sylt, back then. You must have done well here because I remember you
we had
on
very
the video.
little contest that year.
Really?
I think we just had 2 wave events.
Okay.
And I think I got second here and second in Gran Canaria.
Yeah. No, I can still remember the Chile. I think it was a Chile video or whatever, you know, the end of year roundup video, or it used to be on obviously TV when I was a kid watching this. And I remember there was a bit with you. There's, I don't know, Josh Stone, Phil McGain, and these type of guys all in the hoods sitting here in Sylt, and it was It was windy, wasn't it? It was a windy Sylt.
It was very windy.
Crazy. Was this the one when Tritiao goes for a double and just absolutely eats it?
I can't remember.
I can still remember the video as a kid.
That could be. Robert is a specialist of crazy things.
I mean, I think he went for a tabletop double. I can still remember the video, but he did one and not another one. But he was so inverted. Oh, my God. Or it might even been actually when he landed the double here and Josh Stone is like, oh, my God. It was pretty cool, man. Like, there were some good memories of definitely those videos. And you have, obviously, too, of the event. 1996?
Yeah, that's a long time ago now.
Yeah, it was long. That's cool, though. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Right, what else have we got going on? I'm going to look at the comments. Let me know where you're watching from, where you're tuning into. Any locations you want to see on tour? Where we missing? You know, back in the day, any sort of ones you remembered? You think, well, it'd be good to go back there. That was a good competition.
Well, back then the tour was a little bit different. Like the standard of Sylt as an organization was a bit the standard we had everywhere.
Yeah.
So, and we had a lot of events.
Yeah.
We also had B events that were used as a qualifier to enter to the
Yeah, because you couldn't just get into the
No,
PWA. No.
All the places were taken. So, many spots. I mean, it really depends also a bit of the discipline you want to see. With foiling or slalom, it's quite a bit easier, I think, even foiling to have even a single discipline, for example. So you can go basically from a lake to open sea to also big bay. So there are a lot of locations in Europe or US. San Francisco is a good place also to race, like foiling, slalom.
Where?
In San Francisco.
Yeah, San Francisco, exactly. I think there's one, like, for me, you know, growing up, I'm 46, but I was a bit late to the wave sailing stuff. But growing up, there was these videos, hard winds are blowing and all this. They were based in the gorge. You know, a lot of it was American, the gorge. And I used to see these boats going past. So I grew up watching those videos and the wind glider things or whatever those stupid things were called. But it's kind of interesting because we don't have any events over there. And I would imagine slalom on the gorge could be interesting. I mean, you don't go downwind from what I can understand.
You're basically reaching all the time.
Yeah.
And because wind goes against the current. So it's an amazing place to sail, actually. You can use tiny fins and you'd have never a problem to go upwind. Because you're trying not to go upwind, actually.
Exactly. You're forcing yourself to go downwind.
Exactly,
and because of the current of the river, you're getting pushed upwind. Yeah, that would be kind of mad. That would be definitely mad. Looks like we got Bruno watching over in Belgium. We got Casper in Klipmuller. What have we got? Huber in Switzerland. We got Lezik Rakowski. A blast from the past. Does Pratish know that Maciek had a stint on Exocet boards as a junior? Did you know that? Maciek Rakowski? Yes, you know this.
Absolutely.
Of course he knows. He knows everything. I always remember having an Exocet board years ago. And I remember thinking, God, the foot straps are quite wide. And then I realised this guy's been doing the testing. This guy's got the biggest feet known to man. What else have we got? We got Pascal saying, watching from Eindhoven in the Netherlands. Stream Factory says Tritiao broke his finger in that double forward loop. There we go. Interesting. Jan over in Poland is watching. Christoph in Germany. So, yeah, we got a few mixed riders out there. What's your favourite discipline, would you say?
At the moment?
Yeah. Well, what was it in the past? Has it changed over the years?
No, I was doing all the discipline, and our goal was pretty much the overall, not really exactly per discipline.
But that was the big one, wasn't it? That everything was based on trying to be that overall world champion.
Yes, because we had so many events and so different. You go to Gran Canaria, everybody was a bit struggling to Gran Canaria. You go to Maui, was the same.
Yeah.
Super windy place, but it's always the same. So the locals are really hard to beat.
Yeah.
You know. So yeah, slalom was really. I really like slalom. I really like waves. Course racing back then when we had the. I really liked it too. I don't really have. I don't really have a choice. I would go. Pretty much now I like slalom. Still like slalom very much. Foiling, it's a bit too old now actually to really enjoy that. I would potentially make a catapult if I have really
because you've got, like, I guess you're one of these guys that you're competitive, so you want to be pushing the level. And when you're pushing on the foil, the level now with the small wings and the speeds, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Because
exactly, like 1 year ago, like 30 knots was pretty much the high standard. I would say maybe a bit more for like Goya, but 30 knots, 31 was
which is pretty much what they're doing at this event right now.
Yeah, but it's a lot of grass. They say like they go to 3 to 5 knots.
No, that's
slower
what I'm saying. They're
today,
going slower here, but that looks. I mean, it still looks quick.
It still looks quick, but the problem when you fall. Now the level went more to 35, 36.
Yeah.
Because those wings can go down.
Yeah.
Well, it's getting a bit scary now, to be honest.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. 35, 36, 37. Some of the guys in Furta was 38. I was like, Wow, that is ridiculous. Red flag is up, though, just so we can see. So postponement is going. Just to confirm results from the first two heats. Yakino, Vrieswijk, the Wolf, Mortefon. Actually, the Wolf actually beat Mortefon in that, so what a comeback that was. Johan Su, Rakowski, Hooper, and Vonk are confirmed in the first semi-final. The next heat on the water will be heat number 3. And that is coming up next. There we go. Benedetti, Marotti, Stallman. We've got Delarue. We've got Struesmar, Becker, Winter, and Macker. And so far, Becker has been the one where his performances are not quite going as we expected. I mean, he won his first elimination here last year, 5th in the world last year, and he just not quite found his rhythm here in Sylt. Obviously, a lot to do with the conditions we've got and how it's working. He's not kind of found it. Maybe this is the breakout now. Are we going to see what we used to seeing from Michelle Becker? We will find out very soon as we are getting closer and closer to the start of heat number 3, elimination 5 for the men. Pretty sure we're into the last minute here. Or we could be before the 2 minute, but I can't quite see from this angle. But wind has definitely picked up. And it's interesting when you're sitting next to someone like Patrice Belkin, you know, used to do all the disciplines. So it looks like we're coming up to the 3 minute. The yellow flag, yeah, 2 minutes, sorry. So yellow flag is up, 2 minutes to go until the start. And that's kind of the era I come from. When I grew up, you didn't really dedicate yourself to one discipline. You were just a windsurfer. And you did a bit of slalom, you did a bit of racing, you did a bit of wave. And then when freestyle came out, I did a bit of freestyle. And it's only kind of been since the 2000s, you know, and onwards, which is obviously a long time ago for some of young guys out there. But that was when people started specializing. You know, like obviously Pollock was one guy who specialized in waves, but he still did a bit of freestyle at King of the Lake and did a bit of racing. You know, okay, he wasn't at you know the big guys level, but he was still doing those bits and pieces. And then obviously as we go more into the 2000s, I felt like people started to go home in on one thing. Micah Buzainis, you know, just racing, or you know, but in fact he used to do some waves. But it kind of became more specialist as we came into the last 20 years or so, which is obviously a long time. And I'm probably showing my age now. But it always was an overall thing. It was just you're a windsurfer and you did a bit of everything, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, that was the time.
Yeah. Yeah. That was the time. Really interesting. Ask Patrice to tell us some juicy anecdotes. He's had a few in Sylt, no doubt. I'm sure he has. Didn't you meet your... We were actually talking the other day. I don't know if this is for a conversation online.
Coming to find Sylt, I had 5 kids, so that's all explained.
From Sylt, yeah. We were actually saying there's a lot of windsurfers that met their partners here or ex-partners here in Sylt, like a lot. You could fill a wall with them. It's quite interesting. Quite interesting. If you can name any in the comments, let me know. Here we go. We got heat number 3 coming up. Benedetti on the, looks like he's changed rigs. He's on a smaller rig, Challenger in the middle of the pack. Looks like a good start. Green flag is still up. Neil Pride's down this bottom end of the course, so we're expecting to see Marotti on the Neil Pride. Macker will be on the Neil Pride as well. Struesmar also on the Neil Pride. That's Scotty Stallman from the UK. A little bit further back at the moment. Benedetti looking like he's made up for not the best start. He's squeezed out the middle of the pack now. He's been really consistent and always pushed till the last moment. Becker, again, a bit further back now. You can see he's in about 6th place at the moment and not in a qualifying position. So Becker still struggling to maybe get the setup quite right here. And it looks like it will be Neil Pride round in 1st place, Enrico Marotti, Struesmar in 2nd, then Benedetti, and I think that might be Michelle Becker that's gone down at the 1st mark. And that just carries on his disappointing run here in Sylt. It's just not going right for the German at the moment. Enrico Marotti kicked off this event not really in good form, but he has found form. He's got the setup now, and this is what happened to Michelle Becker there. You can see just going down. And wow, it looks like Delarue did well to avoid that crash and Stallman going inside. But Enrico Marotti definitely found a bit more form. This is Delarue in about, not in a qualifying position at the moment, but he's there behind Stallman at the moment. So yeah, Marotti, Struismar, Benedetti, and Macker. That's your top 4 riders. Plenty of breeze on the course. Do you know what size they're on? 6 meters, something like that, is it? Do we know?
Yeah, look like, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be around about that. Maybe some of the smaller guys. I mean, Benedetti's actually sail looks pretty small there, to be fair.
Yeah, that looks really small.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be hindering him, though. He's already pushing up to the first place. Maybe got a lot of control, not a lot of drag on the smaller stuff. Top 4 is looking good. Stallman is not out of it yet. He's sitting in 5th place, but any mistake from the 4th place rider, which at the moment is Macker from France, he will be there to pounce on it. Will he do what he did in that first round? Enrico Marotti rounding first, though. Struismar in 2nd, then Benedetti, then Macker. Stallman, oh, it looked like not a great entry to that jibe from Scotty Stallman from the UK. Is he still in the race? I guess we'll find out pretty soon. Benedetti definitely in the race. Struismar in the race. Macker sitting in 4th place, and he's dropped off from the top 3. So he could be under pressure from the 5th place rider. Scotty Stallman, will pretty see it as we come into this last jibe mark. But it's definitely Enrico Marotti, Struismar and Benedetti are looking very solid. And yeah, Stallman's got a bit of work to do here. Macker looking pretty solid on his own in 4th place. Is it a clean jibe from the front 3? It looks like it will be. All eyes on Macker. Scotty Stallman going to give it a go now, though. Will he choose to go low line? I'm pretty sure he will. It paid off in the last one. Enrico Marotti. It's quite a lot bumpier than you might think, considering it's so offshore.
There's a lot of current outside too.
Yeah.
We think it's flat because it's offshore, but there is actually always a little bit of swell, you know.
Yeah, you can see that.
Yeah.
I mean, Enrico Marotti getting the full low drone action here. So Scotty Stallman is going low. Will it make a difference? I don't think it will. I tell you what, it's not going to be far off. It's not going to be far off. Has he done it again? Has he done it again? I mean, we've been saying all the time on the live stream that bottom boy is so biased. You've got to finish down there. Scotty Stallman is close there. What would you say?
I think he might have got it, no?
Look how long it takes. I think he did,
huh?
I think he did. If he has just done that 2 times in a row, people have not done their homework, because it has been plain and simple to see on the stream. You need your friends messaging you, telling you, because if you don't know out there, it is happening time and time again. The guys that are going down that pin end, they are taking out like 20 meters on that top end.
It just goes a lot quicker then.
Wow.
Maybe it's shorter too.
Yeah, I think it's definitely closer, that bottom end. Okay, next up, heat number 4. Goya, Mattis, Preen, Martini, Board, Everard, Cousin, and Pogaman. That is your 4th. And we'll wait and see if Scotty Stallman has done the unthinkable once again. The sneaky finish down that pin end. It's close. Maybe just missing out, but he could have easily got it. I think he got it. I really think he might have just edged that. It was like a photo finish. We've had so many of them today, I should say. Not so much yesterday, but today we had a lot of photo finishes. So, Goya, Martini in this one. Martini, he can't afford to mess up now. He's already used his discard. If he wants to win this competition, he needs to win this final, and that would put him in the lead, because we don't know what's going to happen here in Sylt. You want to be leading at all points because there's no guarantee of more racing. It's like that. But there's one thing for sure. Bruno Martini has absolutely been flying. He's had to put a new sail on because the last one has been totally destroyed. Does that make a difference? It might even be windier now, so maybe he's changed down anyway. But the last sail he had with a crash between him and Matteo Iuchino, it got totally destroyed. This is Poggeman up here on the S2 Maui sails.
He's really quick, you know?
Yeah, definitely is. But you realize how quick he is, and then you think, how quick is everybody else? Because they are absolutely going at this point in time, and no more so than Nico Goya. And I think Nico will go round. Actually, in second place, it's going to be Bruno Martini round in first. Nico Goya in second. Then we've got the Patrick Ryder. Then we've got Mattis is in there. Great jibe on the Severn from Mercer, maybe. He's not even in this. Yes, he is. Mercer is in this on the Severn. So I think that was a good jibe from the Frenchman. Poggeman at the back. Everard further back as well. We've got Goya in this. Mattis is in this. Preen's in this on the Neil Pride. So where is Nico Preen? He's down that bottom end, pushing through. Not in the top four at the moment by the looks of it. Yeah, just out of it. We've got the Patrick sail of Alexander Kuzan is in there. So yeah, Nico Preen's got a bit of work to do here. Unless that's Nico Preen. No, that's Bruno Martini, because he's got no sail numbers on that side. Then we've got Nico Goya, then Mattis, then Kuzan. There's Nico, and there's Mercer. So again, I think we're going to see another tight battle, and Nico Preen got a good jibe there ahead of Kuzan. I'm not sure he got past him, but the fight is on for that fourth place. Bruno Martini looking good, Nico Goya looking good, Mattis, not one of the biggest riders out there, fifth in Fuerteventura, and holding it on with the big boys. He gives the smaller riders out there a bit of hope. You know, he's not a massive unit. He'll be in that high 80 kilos category, I would say. And then we've got Alexander Kuzan. Again, not one of the bigger riders also, probably still in the 80s kilo category in fourth place. Nico Preen pushing through. He's up to near 100 kilos, Nico Preen. So Bruno Martini, Nico Goya, Mattis, and then Alexander Kuzan. So Nico Preen still not inside the top four and won't be qualifying for the semi-finals. But he is caught up now. Mattis definitely under pressure from Preen, and Preen trying to sail down on top of the Frenchman, and Mattis just pushes up. Mattis pushes up. He's like, no, you are not going to sail over the top of me. He is having none of it, the Frenchman, and the wind is picking up. They say as you go further out, the weed gets less. So these guys have got stuff rigged up, and Preen takes the inside line now. Preen trying to get inside him. Mattis trying to go high, and we're going to see some different tactics on this last reach. Who's going to go low? Mattis coming in high, and Preen's had to back off. Preen's had to go back out. So Mattis comes in with a good line. Preen trying to, he's going to have to go around the outside of Mattis. This is not good news for Nico Preen fans. Nico Preen being pushed out on that last jibe. Great tactics from Mattis there. Will someone go low on the finish line? Will it make a difference? Keep your eye on Mattis and Nico Preen, and keep your eye on Alexander Kuzan, because Preen has got that end thing wrapped up. If Preen hits the finish on that angle, we could see Nico Preen going through, and we might see Alexander Kuzan missing out. So top two are guaranteed. Preen might steal this. Keep your eye on it. Keep your eye on it. I think he got it.
I think he got it.
Oh my God, another one.
Over Kuzan, no?
Another one. Kuzan could have just missed out because he was high. If he'd have jibed, if he'd have just pressed down, he would have got it. We'll have to wait another photo finish. I think he got it. Preen knows
from this
it.
angle, it looked like he got it.
I spoke to Preen before, and I said, do you know it's that? And he didn't know. But I think he's probably getting confirmation that that is working. Have we just seen another rider go out to that? Stallman gets it. Stallman got it. It's official from the last round. And we saw it here, and I think we've just seen it again. I think we've just seen Nico Preen literally by half a meter take out Alexander Kuzan, who was in third place round the last mark. Wow. It's quite interesting, that finish, and not too many of the riders have kind of worked it out. Some are working it out not on purpose. I asked Scotty, did he do that in the first round on purpose? He said no. He got pushed down there and then was like, oh, okay. And when we saw him use it to good effect in the last one, and it kind of sneaks up on the rest of the riders. Interesting.
Makes it quite interesting too.
Yeah, I like it.
Because nobody will think to go at the buoy.
I like it because it's not just race go over the line. There is something going on. Really interesting. Really interesting. Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, you got it.
Didn't he? He just needed to bear off. If Kuzan had bear off, just almost jibed, he would have cut off a meter. Wow. Wow, Alexander Kuzan, I don't think is going to be too happy. We'll wait and see. The guys are looking down the line. They've got the camera looking down the line to the boys, so they get the final say. But what we saw here in the commentary booth, okay, it looks like. Is this the start?
That's a start, yeah.
Okay. So we've got no drone, I think, because they've got to come in to change battery. I'm not sure why it started so fast on this one, but maybe there's been some miscommunication. But we're going to have to watch this semi-final from the beach, which is not going to be the best view for you guys at home. Not quite sure what's happened there, but that's what we've got. Yakino, Vrieswijk, Wolf, Mortefon, Sue, Rakowski, Hooper, and Vonk. That's who's in the race. Yeah, this is like old school. It's not easy with a live stream like this. Johan Su round in first place. Maciek Rakowski looks like he's up there as well. Then we've got Amado Vrieswijk. We've got Mateo Yakino in there. Oh, and it looks like the Wolf has dropped off the foil, and he is not going to go from there. And it's not looking good for the Patrick rider. I mean, sorry, the Phantom rider, which was Pierre Mortefon. So Mortefon has been very consistent in this competition so far. Looks like he's in a bit of trouble here. Amado Vrieswijk looking good. Mateo Yakino, Maciek Rakowski, and Johan Su all looking good. But Pierre Mortefon, maybe a bit of work to do. Hooper as well. We'll get a better idea as they come into the jibe mark. This is just drone appreciation right now. We really do realize why the drone is just so valuable for racing on foils and slalom equipment. It just gives us the full view we need. Oh, and Mortefon is back. Mortefon is back, and Amado has dropped off the plane. So has Pierre Mortefon, and Mortefon's not going, nor is Amado. It's a battle to get back on the foil. This will be an interesting race if we can get a drone out there. But these guys are no doubt having a real fight right now. Pierre Mortefon, Amado Vrieswijk trying to get that fourth place. At the front, Johan Su, he is just going so well at the moment. He really doesn't look like losing it. And here we go, Johan Su, there's the top view. And we can see Amado Vrieswijk is looking pretty solid in fourth place. Johan Su, a little bit of a mistake on that jibe, but still fine. Great jibe from Maciek Rakowski. Then we've got Mateo Yakino, and Amado Vrieswijk is actually pretty nicely in fourth place. A difficult rider to overtake. Pierre Mortefon has not given up just yet. Oh, that's a nasty jibe there from Hooper, and Vonk's going to come back through. It won't matter. It's all about the top four, remember. Top four riders go through to the final. Mortefon, he's been in every final so far. Fourth, fifth, third. If he finishes in fifth in this semi-final, he won't be making the Elimination 5 final. He will use this as a discard. But it is not over yet. One jibe mark to go. We've seen what damage you can do if you go low on that last reach. Will he use it to good effect? He's caught right up to Amado Vrieswijk. It's not over. This is on. Amado Vrieswijk, Pierre Mortefon. Does Pierre Mortefon know? He does. He's going low. I think Pierre Mortefon knows that that is the way to go. So Pierre Mortefon has got the inside knowledge here. Has Amado Vrieswijk.
You saw it.
This is going to be it. What are we going to see here? We're going to have a full drag race. Are we going to see anyone else miss out? Because we've seen that in previous rounds. Maciek Rakowski's up there fighting with Yakino. We might see an absolute... Well, what's this now? Because this is going to be interesting. He's done it. I knew it. Oh, my God. Matteo Yakino has missed out. How do you see that? It's so big, the advantage. It's massive. The advantage is huge. Pierre Mortefon 100% knew that. He went for it when he went round that last mark. That was all he was thinking. Hit the pin end. Amado finished in second. Mortefon finished in third. Maciek scrapes it in the end in fourth. And Yakino misses out. Wow. It's making it exciting, this last reach. I mean, someone needs to be getting on the text message and getting some messages out to some of the racers, because if they haven't worked it out now, they are missing out on serious points. And it is Nico Preen who qualified from that previous one. We saw it, Kuzan missing out. Big, big things going on. What do you think of it? What do you think out there in YouTube land? I mean, it's tactical. What do you make of it?
Well, riders should check out this buoy because it's a big difference, and that's for sure. It makes the last ridge really interesting too.
Yeah. We've seen some huge comebacks. If everyone goes for the pin, okay, maybe it's not that interesting. But at the moment, some people have worked it out. Pierre definitely knew. There was one thought in his head. Coming around that last mark, I think he knew that people haven't worked it out.
The thing in foiling too, you can't really look back, because every time you look back, you might crash. So you tend to look forward, and if you see no one around you, you can't really hear anyone coming too, because so silent those foils.
And they're below the sail as well.
They're below the sail, so they're in the window where you can't really see much. So actually, the first one should go directly to the buoy and to make sure no one is.
Wow, there's definitely people. Some of the riders do not realize the massive advantage. Again, we saw it with Scotty Stallman in that first one. Scotty used it exactly the same in the next race. We've seen it with Nico Preen as well. You know, these are the guys that know this. Wow, interesting. Making for some interesting racing. I mean, Matteo Iachino is going to be like, what the hell happened there?
Yeah, it's going to make people...
He might not even know. You know,
pretty pissed off.
I reckon so. You've guaranteed final. You're thinking, I'm in third. Two riders have got... It's not going to happen. But it just did. It just did. Mortifod finished second. I mean, finished second. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, red flag is up. I think maybe we got a bit out of sync with the drones there. I think they should have done the longer break in the other one, and I guess now we kind of got a little bit out of sync. So maybe they bring the drone back now to change, because we're going to do 2 semi-finals. I guess we'll find out. Okay, we are going to go for a commercial break while we've got 4 minutes until the start.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
Okay, thanks very much, man. Okay, we're losing Patrice Belbiot, but thanks for joining, man. We'll see you for the next one. Legend in the booth. Okay, heat number 6, first of the semi-finals. Marotti, Struzmar, Benedetti, Stallman, Martini, Goya, Mattis, and Preen scraping through some of these today. He's got that knowledge of that low line, and it makes a massive difference. From us, we see it from the air, it's easy. When you're on the water, you can't look. It's hard to look downwind. So unless you've figured it out, you're almost in the dark here. The results: Sue, Vrieswijk, Mortifon, Rakowski. That is the riders in the final. We're about to find out who will qualify from heat number 6. Marotti, Struzmar, Benedetti, Stallman, Martini, Goya, Mattis, and Preen. Bruno Martini needs to make this final to keep the dream alive of winning Sylt in 2024. "20 seconds on the clock." Okay, lining up. We've got Benedetti on that yellow sail in the middle. No doubt we've got... oh, it's cancelled. Cancelled. Not sure what's happened there. Cancelled and then postponed. So, well, we'll have to figure out exactly what happened. Yeah, so there's obviously something going on there. Just looking at the comments on YouTube. Funny that they don't know where the finish line is. I mean, again, it's much more difficult when you're on the water. And to see the difference, you know, when we see the drone, I think it's obvious. But I think on the water, it's not so obvious. A few people have figured it out and they're using it to their advantage. That's racing. And that's the cool thing about racing. It shouldn't just be the fastest, you know, bang, 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 bang. There's got to be tactics involved. You know, some reaches are tighter, some are broader. How you do the jibe on the previous reach determines, you know, the line. You know, that's cool racing. There's a bit of tactics involved. We've got Acre Lincoln Berg says, thrilling that tactics can make the difference. Yeah. If you're fast enough, it doesn't matter. Well, that is true. If you're that far ahead, it doesn't matter. Raymond saying insanity. Insane action at the Louis Vuitton Cup. What? Can't be that exciting. It's not as exciting as this. Come on. Why are you tuning in here then? That's my point. Crazy. Why is it so much faster? Shorter distance. Yeah, it's a shorter distance. You can see, like, with that angle, how that finish is. It's just a much shorter distance to that bottom mark. Yeah, it's like 50 meters. It's quite big. Well, actually 50 meters, I don't know, probably 20 meters. It's big enough, though. It's big enough. Crazy. It's like on the start line, you know, sometimes it's pin bias, sometimes it's boat bias, and that means like the bottom end of the line, if it's pin bias, means the buoy is kind of a shorter distance because of the wind angle to the first mark. Sometimes, you know, it's boat bias. You start at the boat and that's a shorter distance, or it's more advantage. Sometimes it's because you're bearing off and the swell is better. You know, sometimes the lower line is better because you're tightening up. Again, there is different things. Yeah, that is Vesterland here in Sylt. Actually, a couple of the freestyles went to the other side of the island. You can see it there, actually. It's a good idea. Because we've got offshore here, over the other side, it was onshore. And they had some pretty epic freestyle conditions. The problem is, you know, all the infrastructure and everything is based for the event site here. So it's difficult to move with all the live streaming and everything else. So kind of interesting, but I saw some videos from there yesterday. It looks pretty crazy as well. But we are hopeful that we will be getting some freestyle competition this week. But it is going to be challenging with these offshore winds. They need there to be a bit more angle for it to make it a lot easier. Like I said, just looking at some of the comments as we fly in to our commentary booth there. Phil, is going for the boat a tighter reach than normal? So going for the pin is faster. I think it's really broad down to the pin, which is why people are not choosing to do it. And it feels like that's not a fast route, but it's a lot shorter. I think that's what you're seeing. It's just a lot shorter. I don't think it's faster to go to that pin. It's just a shorter distance. And then you're creeping up on your opponents because, like Patrice was saying, you can't really look when you're on the foil. You're not looking around all over the place. They're below the sail, so you don't see your opponent coming, which is... it's kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. Make for some interesting racing. I'm liking it. I like a bit of tactics. I'm a longboard racer at heart. Well, not at heart, but from the get-go. Red flag up, 4 minutes to go. We got Jasper saying, looked like they had 9 sailors trying to start. Maybe that's what the problem was. Maybe that is why it's cancelled. Maybe one person thought they were through and they didn't, you know, in that Nico heat where maybe maybe Kuzan thought he was in. Could have happened, you know. It would have made sense because he was easily qualifying. So maybe you've got a point there. Okay, well, we got red flag up, so 4 minutes to go until the start. Let's take a quick commercial break and we'll be coming back to give you that second semi-final. Okay, here we go. Second semi-final. Marotti, Struzmar, Benedetti, Stallman, Martini, Goya, Mattis, Preen. Bruno Martini needs to get into this final. He's already used his discard today. If he wants a chance of winning the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup here in Sylt this year, he needs to be in that final. Can he get there? Well, he's definitely got the speed. He's looking good, but still got to put it together. Got Vino saying, would they protest the boat position if it's providing such an obvious advantage? I think you answered your own question. It's an obvious advantage, so you got to work it out. That's racing. That is part of racing. There are advantages on the start line for starting at the boat, starting at the pin. You've got to use your tactical knowledge. You've got to use your experience to work out where the advantages lie. Whether you jibe tight, whether you jibe wide, whether you go round somewhere you don't, whether you sit behind, wait till the last minute. These are all racing tactics, not just about speed and making sure you do a plain jibe. You've got to position yourself in the right positions. And if that's on the start line or on the finish line, it's exactly the same thing. So there will definitely be no protesting, but some riders are going to have to work it out because there is some big advantages to be had. Okay, here we go. Lining up. Marotti, Struzmar, Benedetti, Stallman, Martini, Goya, Mattis, Preen. That's your lot. There's going to be a lot of Neil Prides in this, fighting it out. Benedetti with a good start in the middle. Looks like Goya as well with a good start in that middle bit. Down the bottom end, I think, is Bruno Martini, looking pretty solid. Struzmar a little bit further back at the moment. And Nico Preen right down that bottom end, also with a bit of work to do, but going on a shorter line. Let's see how that works out. Mattis with a good start as well. Goya's coming back a little bit. But it is Bruno Martini that's heading out. And the other Italian, Benedetti, looking pretty good. Preen is going to have that bottom line. Is he going to let the others go in front of him? I think he's going to have to. Otherwise, he's going to be in the firing line here. Nico Goya will be eyeing up that jibe as well. But it is going to be Bruno Martini that goes round in first place. Then it's Benedetti. Then Nico Preen squeezed on the inside of Benedetti. Great jibe from Nico Preen, though. Really come out firing there. Struzmar pretty far back at the moment with Stallman. Look at the top four. It's looking good. Bruno Martini, Benedetti. This is the view from behind. If we were racing in this race, this might be where we might be. at that, top four, really nice, solid line of riders. They've got Mattis in 5th place at the moment. Could he do another comeback? He knows the trick, so I wouldn't count it out. We got the 2 Italians at the front. Benedetti trying to push to get into 1st place, but it's going to be Bruno Martini that holds him off. And it is going to be Bruno Martini that jibes round in 1st place. Benedetti in 2nd, then Nico Preen, then Nico Goya, then Mattis. Good jibes from all the front 3. Could say Goya a bit further back. Actually, what am I on about? It's Marotti. Marotti's in there. So it's not Nico Preen. I apologise. I was wondering then. We've got Marotti, we got Bruno Martini and Benedetti. Nico Preen is actually out of this top 5 by quite some way. So look at this. Marotti found his trim right now. So Enrico Marotti from Croatia having a much better day today. We're getting to see the whites of his eyes now as Enrico Marotti goes round in 1st. Then Bruno Martini. Then Benedetti. Then Nico Goya. Then Mattis, and then it's Preen. So Preen right out of it, and he is swimming. So that is good night for Nico Preen. There's only one man now who can get inside that top 4, and that is Mattis. Mattis sitting in 5th place at the moment. Enrico Marotti looking good. Bruno Martini looking good. Goya looking good. And so is Benedetti, the current World Tour leader coming into this event here in Sylt. Mattis has not given up. He knows the trick. Will it make a difference? We're in for an exciting last round, no doubt about it. So Bruno Martini, Enrico Marotti, Nico Goya, Benedetti. Oh, Mattis getting excited. He's going to go low. You got to think Benedetti needs to watch himself here. Oh, Benedetti's gone low. That's going to end the dreams of Mattis, I think. If Benedetti goes low, then it will be the top 4. Oh, he's not gone low. He's not gone low. Keep your eye on Mattis on the GA, the blue sail, far left of your picture. I'm going to call it now. Oh, have they moved it? Have they moved it a bit? It looks like maybe the mark has moved a little bit. Did they change it? Well, don't know. It will be Benedetti, Nico Goya, Enrico Marotti and Bruno Martini in the final. Bruno keeps those dreams of a win at the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup alive. I would love to know if they've moved the mark. Can someone tell me? Unless the wind changed. But that definitely didn't seem to have as big an advantage as we saw in previous heats. Interesting. Seeing the highlights of this one. Oh, that was a great jibe, wasn't it? Great jibe from Enrico Marotti there. That put him, like, slingshotted him really into the lead. Bruno Martini looking very consistent, though. See, we've got 2 drones at the moment. The yellow drone, or green drone, whatever you want to call it. Johannes Hurtle. It is still advantage to go down there. Okay, heat number 1 for the final. Well, this is the final heat for the women. Sorry, final, I should say, of the women. Davico, Mortafon, Biaggiolini, Alabau, Van der Veen, De Jong, and Lemaitre. Engelman has retired from this competition. Looking for those results from the men's to come through, just to confirm. Okay, here we go. Women's final. Justine Lemaitre, we're keeping an eye on her on the yellow and orange white sail at the top. She's been looking good. Marion Mortafon also looking good in the middle of your picture. She's had some good battles with Blanca Alabau today, but Alabau is the one that's got the better of the French lady. the Spanish rider, 2 second places today behind Lemaitre, but it's not been an easy second. She's had to fight all the way till the last, and she's found better speed today. Marion's been jibing better. We heard it in the interview earlier, and Blanca said she's found more speed. She's tried a different setup, tuned the foil differently, and it's gave her the edge in speed. You know, and that is what this discipline is also about, is tuning. But look at Justine Lemaitre out in front. She is absolutely steaming. She has found the right setup. She's got the consistency, and she's absolutely flying. There's Biaggiolini from Italy on the Patrick gear. And it is going to be Justine Lemaitre round in first place once again. Blanca Alabao. Wow, this is looking ominous when you're that far ahead, and we know she's got the speed at the moment. It's going to be difficult for Marion Mortefon to make a challenge here. De Jong a bit further back in this one, fighting out with Davico. And Van der Veen ahead of him. So, yeah, that's how it's looking. Justine Lemaitre, second place. Blanca Alabao, third place. Marion Mortefon. Then we've got Van der Veen, De Jong, Davico, and Biaggiolini. There is Femke Van der Veen as we go forward to the top three. Are we going to see any mistakes from any of the top three? Justine Lemaitre, will she get challenged by Blanca Alabao? Blanca's pretty close here. They're not too much in this. One mistake, Blanca's in. Justine Lemaitre, got a bit of pressure here from Blanca Alabao. Could she use that finish line tactics? Well, Marion Mortefon has not given up the fight just yet. Marion Mortefon is coming. Look at this. Look at the French rider. She is going for it. As she heard the news about the finish line, we're about to find out. Marion Mortefon pushing hard down this bottom end. Could she do it? Could she sneak that second place ahead of Blanca Alabao? I tell you, we're about to find out, because Justine Lemaitre is coming into this mark. Not long to go to find out. Couple more jibes and we will find out. Justine Lemaitre still keeping hold of it in first place. Blanca Alabao in second. Great jibe from Blanca there under a bit of pressure from Marion Mortefon. I think she's been enjoying her racing today. And I think when she was asked about the setup, what she changed, she's like, no, I think I'll keep that a secret because it is feeling good and it's took me a bit of work to get there. So why am I going to give away my secrets just yet? Maybe you might hear it at the end of the competition, but she's obviously changed something with a shim, or she's changed the rear wing or the front wing, or whatever she's done. There is something going on because she is faster today. She's more confident today. And that's what happens when your results get better. The confidence is there and you can definitely race better. But what will happen as we go around this last mark? Justine Lemaitre looking in unstoppable form. It's hard to see anything else but a win here in Sylt in 2024. Marion Mortefon, great jibe on the last one. Marion Mortefon is far from out of this. Blanca Alabao below her. Marion Mortefon at the top end. The advantage is definitely for Blanca because she's lower, but Marion Mortefon is going to overtake her in terms of a direct comparison. If this line was straight, you'd say it's advantage Marion Mortefon. I'm sure the line has moved. They've moved the line. It's definitely not as big an advantage now to be lower down, but there is an advantage. Justine Lemaitre will take the win, and it will be Blanca Alabao that gets another second place, and she knows it. She busted her gut to get to that pin end of the line, and Marion Mortefon will have to settle for another third place as Blanca Alabao eats into that lead from Marion Mortefon. How many races have they done today? They've done a few, and Blanca is coming back. 3 second places. Marion Mortefon, 3 third places. That first place yesterday is making the difference. And then we've got De Jong fighting out with Van der Veen. So a good comeback from De Jong, 14 years old, and coming back to get that spot. Good result for Bobby Lynn. We watch the highlights of that race. Okay, so we're going through the highlights of this women's final. Next up, we will be going into runners-up final and then men's winners final. It's quite interesting, actually, listening to you guys out there reading the comments. Some people are not liking that there was a bias on the finish line. I don't know. Why not? Why not make it, you know, there's tactics involved, surely. I guess it depends on what background you come from. I like it, I've got to be honest. But there we go. That was the finish. And it does make a big difference still, doesn't it? Red flag is up. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back to bring you the men's runners-up final.
Yeah, got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a tour around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon.
Everything should end and begin at sunrise. And in between, there should be the sea, the food, the people, the music, the wind, love, and pleasure. I'm 42 years old, and this is my first sunrise. There are 1,000 reasons to come to Punta Cana to watch this sunrise, and 999 more. Taste the paradise. Taste Punta Cana.
Okay, here we go. Heat number 7, which is the runners-up final. Yellow flag is still on the boat, so we've got more than a minute to go. When that goes down, we've got a minute. We've got Giacchino, Vonk, Hooper, The Wolf, Mattis, Stallman, Struesmar, and Preen all fighting it out in this runners-up final. The winner will get a 9th place, which is not a disaster. That is still a good counting result, but it ain't easy. If you're going to win this runners-up final, usually you'll find it's one of the finalists who's usually in the final that's messed up. They've had a problem and they've found themselves in this runners-up final. So it is, you know, and all these guys are capable of winning winners' finals, or half of them are. So it is a difficult ask to win a runners-up final. Everyone will be gunning for it. Every place could count depending on your results so far. It's not like the qualification round. If you're inside the top 4, it doesn't matter. But in this runners-up final, every place counts as a point, especially if you're going to be counting it. It's not your discard. So we're going to be seeing the guys pushing. Giacchino's going to be pushing. Needs this result. Vonk pushing. Preen pushing. He's actually made quite a lot of the winners' finals so far, but still going to be pushing in this one. Struesmar, Stallman, Mattis, The Wolf, Hooper, all in this. Here we go. We got Vonk down this bottom end on the duotone in the middle of your pack. Oh, it looks starboard bias there. A lot of people pushing at the top end near the boat, and it looked like The Wolf with the best start on the Severn sail. Then we've got Matteo Giacchino behind him. Mattis further down, the leading GA rider. We got Vonk down this bottom end, at the bottom of your picture. In the middle, on the Neil Pride, we've got Nico Preen, Struesmar quite far back, and Stallman quite far back at the moment. So it's Mattis and the Wolf that are pushing the hardest at the front of the fleet here. It looks like the wind has picked up, and look at this. Matteo Iachino is making his move from the top as he goes through the pack like the Predator, coming in to take the inside line. He's going to have to try and get an overlap. I don't think he's got one. So Matteo Iachino gets the overlap, goes to the inside. What a move from Matteo Iachino. Mattis with a good jibe. The Wolf with a good jibe as they pump out of that. Mattis actually touches down. The Wolf gets a little bit stuck as well. And it is Matteo Iachino who has absolutely done some hell damage there. Pulled out about 50 metres on the rest of the pack. What a move from the Italian rider. Matteo Iachino leading this runners-up final. Mattis a bit further back. Then the Wolf. We've got Hooper up that top end on the left-hand side. Oh, one of them's lost it a bit there. It's Mattis. Mattis kind of lost it a little bit, or he's gone low. Maybe it's a tactic. We're about to find out, but he kind of drifted down full speed. Matteo Iachino is the man that's going to lead through this second jibe mark. So Matteo Iachino rounding first. We've got Mattis in about second place, fighting it out with the Wolf. Then we've got Nico Preen. Then we've got Hooper, Jordi Vonk, Struesmar, Stallman. That's how it's looking at the moment. Mattis in second place, the Wolf in third, and Preen just behind. Out in front, though, the Italian, Matteo Iachino, trying to bag that ninth place. This will be a counting result because he's had a few wobbles this event. Not had his best event so far. Also had a crash with Bruno Martini in the last round before the start of the runners-up final. So it really hasn't been going well for Matteo Iachino, but we know he's got the skills. And he's showing it right here. If you're going to win a runners-up final by this much, you know you could win a winners final. So Matteo Iachino in first place. Second place, still Mattis. Third place, the Wolf. The next German, Nico Preen. So battle of the Germans here. Usually we're seeing Becker and Preen fight it out. This time we've got the Wolf and Preen fighting it out. Matteo Iachino, like I said, we can see the whites of his eyes when we're getting this close on the drone. You can just see how many mini adjustments they're having to make. It does look a little bit easier now. Or is that famous last words? We're about to find out. Nico Preen pushing hard down that bottom end. We've still got Mattis in second. The Wolf in third. Are we going to see any last-ditch efforts on the last reach? Matteo Iachino round in first place. Still Mattis in second. Third place, the Wolf. Then we've got Preen, Vonk, Hooper, Struesmar. Preen has gone low. It's been working for him. It's been working for everyone. Like I say, it seems like soon as someone realizes it, they do it every time. And why wouldn't you? There's an advantage to be had. It's a shorter distance to that mark. But Matteo Iachino, he's going to get this wrapped up. Plenty of breeze out there at the moment. Let's see if we can see the high line. It's going to be Matteo Iachino that wins it. Second place, Mattis. Third place, the Wolf. And it is going to be fourth place for Nico Preen. Then we've got Jordi Vonk. Remember, this is the runners-up final. Oh, maybe Hooper got Vonk at the end there. So 9th place for the winner, 10th for second, 11th for third, 12th for fourth, and so on. Good race, though, from Matteo Iachino. Big race coming up next because we have no guarantees that there'll be any more racing. I haven't heard if they're going to do another elimination. As far as I know, this could be the last elimination. So I'm going to set the scene. If Bruno Martini wins this final, he could be leading this event. Or he will be leading this event. And again, we don't know how many more races we're going to see here in Sylt. The freestyle has got to happen at some point. We don't know what conditions we're going to get. We'll have to wait and see. So a lot could be riding on this next final. So if you are thinking of going anywhere, do not. The yellow flag has gone down. 1 minute to go till the start. Johan Su, if he wins this, he's still leading. Vrieswijk trying to do his comeback. Mortafon has been consistent. Another consistent result he needs. Rakowski's fighting his way back to try and get inside the top 5. Marotti, same deal. Goya looks like he has a chance. If he won now, he would give himself a good chance. Martini, if he wins this, he will be leading this event. And then we've got Benedetti. He is leading the overall rankings coming into this competition. So, again, everything to play for in this final. Most of the big dogs are here. Mortafon and Benedetti fighting for the overall rankings, no doubt about it. Amado's going to want to just win it. Johan Su and Bruno Martini, these two are going head-to-head for this competition win at the moment with Nico Goya. And here we go, coming up to the start. Oh, there's a few guys looking pretty close at that top end. Maciej Rakowski slowed down, but it looked like it was a good start. Benedetti with a great start on that yellow challenger. Johan Su in the middle. We've got Amado Vrieswijk further down. We've got Nico Goya a bit further down with Mortafon. Look at Benedetti. Could this be Benedetti's to win? Johan Su in the middle. Where's Bruno Martini? That's the question. Is that Bruno there? It is, I think. So not used to seeing him in the middle of the pack as we're coming into this first mark. And it is Benedetti trying to keep the dream alive. The Italian is going to be the first to go into mark number 1 in first place. And look at the movements there. Benedetti goes round in first. Johan Su in second place. It looks like it's Bruno or Enrico Marotti is in the mix here. Difficult to pick them out like this. Anyone want to help me out here? We got Benedetti leading, Johan Su in second place. We've got Goya in there. I'm pretty sure that's Bruno in about third or fourth, fighting out with Johan Su. Oh, and we've lost Bruno. Big crash. I think Bruno Martini has just ate it. Wow, Bruno Martini under pressure from Johan Su, but he kept holding him off. And we have lost the big Italian. Marotti's further back. Benedetti now, still leading coming into the second mark. Johan, so look at the confidence from the youngster. They don't call him the beast for nothing. He is in full beast mode. We've got Nico Goya, though, pushing. Nico Goya has not given up on this competition either. Sitting in about second place, and we've lost Nico Goya. They are dropping like flies out there. You don't get more exciting than this. We've lost 2 of the race winners so far in this competition. Johan Su, the only other guy to win a race here, and he is still standing right now. Johan fighting it out with Benedetti, the tour leader at the moment. We've got 2 jibe marks to go. Amado Vrieswijk in third. We've got Mortafon in fourth. I mean, steady Eddie. Maciej Rakowski in fifth. Benedetti, great jibe from the Italian. Then Johan Su in second place. Amado Vrieswijk in third. Mortafon. I'm pretty sure it's Mortafon on the Phantom. And then we've got Maciej Rakowski. And then Enrico Marotti. Benedetti from Italy. The world title is definitely still alive. Did it shock people to see him win in Furta? I don't know. Let me know out there. Is it a new name for you? Daniela Benedetti from Italy on the Challenger and FMX. Is he going to win this 5th elimination? Good jibe round the last. Johan Su probably just needs to keep it steady in second place. It's a great result. He's been so consistent in this competition. He's hardly had a falter. Benedetti, though, it looks like he's going to win this 5th elimination. Johan Su in second. Amado Vrieswijk in third. Mortafon in fourth. Rakowski in 5th place. Daniela Benedetti, the current tour leader, is going to get his first win in Sylt in 2024. Great race from Daniela Benedetti. Great race from Johan Su. Keeps the event lead in his pocket. Amado Vrieswijk in third. Pierre Mortafon in fourth. Rakowski's had a much better day on the water in 5th. There he is, happy with that. Good race. How does that leave the overalls? Well, Johan Su has not been outside the top 3 in any of the races so far. First, third, first, second. Bruno Martini, second, first, second, and whatever he gets in this race. You know, he really didn't need that crash, obviously, but that's why we love Bruno Martini. He never holds back. He's always fighting. But it's going to hurt his overall competition because he will have to count whatever he gets in this final. So we're not sure where he finished in the end. We saw the crash, but we don't know his finishing position. Was it last? Oh, that was a big crash, wasn't it? Wow. Great race from Benedetti, though. Benedetti, 3rd, 7th, 6th, 4th, and a 1st. He's looking in solid form, isn't he? Mortifon, 4th, 4th, 5th, 3rd, and what, a 4th? Really solid. These two guys are going for that world title. It could come, well, it will come down to Japan. But Johan Su, competition here in Sylt is looking very good for a win for the Danish rider. We've got, well, maybe that's it. Maybe we don't have another women's final. I think that will be it for the racing. Apologies, I should know this already, but sometimes multitasking is not my thing. So yeah, looks like the results: Benedetti, Su, Riesvik, Mortifon, Rakowski, Marotti in 6th, so 7th and 8th. Obviously, it will be, there's Jordi Vonk. Yeah, so it will be Goya and Bruno. It was Martini last across the finish line, so he finishes in 8th place. So Goya will finish ahead of him, and he will have to count that 8th place. So that was the last elimination of slalom today. No, we're going to do the women's final. Yeah, I've got one more heat, which will be the women's final, and that will be the last elimination, apparently, of slalom today. So we'll have interviews, I'm guessing, on the beach. We've got 4 minutes to go, so let's take a quick advert break.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
Okay, so here we go. Women's final. Davico, Mortifon, Biaggiolini, Alabau, Van der Veen, De Jong, Engelman, and Lemaitre. We are on for another final. I mean, it's hard to see anything but a Justine Lemaitre win, but the battle for second is definitely on. Spain versus France, Marion Mortifon versus Blanca Alabau. Obviously, Blanca Alabau from Spain and Marion Mortifon from France. And these two have been having some great battles over the last days. And no more than this one. It was one result where Justine didn't finish the race and Marion Mortifon won it. That 0.7 is, well, it's making a big difference at the moment. So in the overall results, let me just give you a quick update on that. Marion Mortifon still in second place. When another discard comes in, that could change. Let's wait and see. I'll give you an update at the end. But Le Métier looking like adding a Sylt World Cup victory to her list in 2024. Here we go, 15 seconds to go. Le Métier up that top end nearest the boat. We've got Blanca Alabau below her, Marion Mortifon in the middle of the pack, then Van der Veen maybe, De Jong and Davico all heading out. In fact, I think it's Blanca in the middle. It might be Van der Veen up that top end. De Jong a little bit further back on the start line, but Marion Mortifon with a good start, and below her is Blanca Alabau, and Blanca has definitely found the speed. We saw it before. Look at that, look at the speed on Marion Mortifon. Blanca Alabau has got the confidence now, and the confidence is everything as Blanca blasts underneath Marion Mortifon. Mortifon will be wondering what is going on today. She just can't get the measure of Blanca. Blanca's having a great day, and it totally changes the mood on the beach. You're seeing smiles today, whereas yesterday wasn't quite smiles. Marion Mortifon obviously not smiling as much today. And this is what racing is all about, getting the trim right, getting all the gear working, reading the tactics. And one person who's got it all right is Justine Le Métier. She's got everything going right now. She's got the board speed, she's got the tactics. But when you're extremely fast, tactics are definitely easier. I can tell you that much. It's not happened many times in my life, but when you have got that speed advantage, decision-making becomes a bit easier. When you're a little bit slower, wow, it's hard going. It really is hard mentally. But these two are still having a good fight. Marion Mortifon has been putting out the better jibes. Blanca has got more speed on the straight, but just look at the race actually on starboard. It looks like Marion Mortifon has got more speed. On port, it looks like Blanca's got more speed, and Marion Mortifon pushing through underneath Blanca Alabau at the moment. Oh, we're missing that battle. There really is a good battle for that second place. Le Métier has definitely got first, pretty much sewn up, barring any crashing, but second place is really where the action is going on right now. And it's Blanca Alabau that's pushed underneath, and she will go into this jibe in first place. Marion Mortifon on the inside, good jibe. Keeping the pressure on Blanca Alabau. 2 jibe marks to go, 3 reaches to go. Behind them, there's the fight between Davico and De Jong, or it could be Van der Veen and De Jong. But Blanca Alabau and Marion Mortifon, look at this, super close racing for the podium places here in Sylt for the Citroen Windsurfing World Cup. Blanca Alabau, Marion Mortifon, 2 jibe marks to go. Is anyone going to crack? Justine Le Métier does not look like cracking right now. It's going to be another easy victory for the French lady, surely. Blanca Alabau, good jibe. Marion Mortifon, maybe a better jibe. Keeping that dream alive. It's not over yet, and it could come down to this result. Like I say, I'm waiting for the results to update. There's been so many results in today for the women. I think this is the 4th of the day, and it will make a difference. Marion Mortifon still going. She's been going better on starboard tack, heading out. And you can see that. Look at the difference. Marion Mortifon closing in on Blanca Alabau. Justine Le Métier leading. It's Van der Veen in 4th place, De Jong in 5th. Look at this. Here's Marion Mortifon. Like I said, she's going better on starboard tack. She's got the inside line on Blanca, but Blanca does not back down in these situations. And she doesn't back down here. Marion's got the inside line. What a race from these two ladies. Marion Mortifon gets the power on. Blanca puts the power on. Marion Mortifon's going to head down towards the pin end of the line, trying to cover Blanca Alabau. What a great race from these two. Out in front, Justine Lemaitre is going to win another elimination, but Marion Mortefon has fought hard for this second place, and this will feel like a win right now. But Blanca has not given up, and Blanca is putting that power down now. She's letting it all hang out. He is letting it all hang out. What's the line look like? It looks like it's going to be Marion Mortefon down this bottom end, and it is. Marion Mortefon takes the second place. Blanca Alabal, for the first time today, finishes in third, and that will give Marion Mortefon that second place in the podium. Justine leading, Blanca in third, and we go to the beach to have a word with the winner of the last elimination, Daniela Benedetti.
Daniela taking the victory in that one, back to winning ways. Talk me through the race.
Yeah, finally. I got a bullet since last time in Fuerteventura. It feels really great because it gives you the power to continue. And yeah, I hope the week will continue this way. Yeah, actually the race started really well because I had a good start, and already in the first mark I was first. Then I was feeling fast, and I keep going until the end. Even if I was hearing somebody close, and I think was the beast, Jon. But I didn't let him pass, so it was okay.
What's the mentality when someone like Johan is behind you?
Yeah, you just need to focus on yourself and not get distracted by nobody. So yeah, just focus and keep going. Then yeah, if it's somebody is faster, will pass you. But I was feeling fast, so no problem.
What gave you the edge in that race? What have you changed since the last races?
I put a smaller sail, smaller front wing, and yeah, when in the water like this, then also the wind pick up, so I was feeling really comfortable.
Awesome. Well, congratulations and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
Okay, Daniela Benedetti there, looking good, man. Looking good. Absolutely in fine form. And like I say, keeping that world title dream alive. Really impressive stuff. Interesting to hear he went on the smaller stuff, and maybe that's what gave him the edge. There we go. Oh, Blanca riding high on that foil as they come back to the beach. It's been a good day on the water for Blanca. Not quite getting that second place in the last one, but you want a close racing. That's what we want to see. Again, speed is overrated. Close racing is what makes it exciting. Okay, we're going down to the beach for another interview. We've got Amado Vrieswijk.
A much better day today. Talk me through it.
Yeah, we are not on it, sorry. Yeah, okay, sorry. Okay.
Amado, a much better day today. Talk me through it.
Well, it felt good to be able to fight again and being more stable. So I fixed it yesterday and it worked. So everything feels intact again. I think the racing today was hard with the seaweed in the beginning, and the last elimination we moved the course more out, which was much better. It was windy, and I think the racing was good in the last one.
We said earlier damage limitations today.
Yeah.
You've always made a comeback to take the victory the last 2 years. How are you feeling about the upcoming days?
Well, I think tomorrow they will show me at 7 o'clock in the morning for freestyle, but I'm not sure if it's going to be enough for freestyle tomorrow. So who knows, we're going to go racing. And then, yeah, let's see what the week brings. I think we'll have some more racing coming in.
Awesome. It's been nice to see you back on form today.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, there we go. Amado Vrieswijk smiling, always happy, but definitely a better day on the water for him today. We're just looking at the women heading in. I mean, she has been just so dominant. I think just this year in general, and I've said this before on the live stream, but a few years ago I was at the Deafy Wind and I was asking Delphine Cousin-Castel, Marion Mortefon, who was the next one coming through. And they pointed at this young girl, which now I know is Justine Lemaitre, and going, she is the one coming through. And this was before foiling. This was just fin stuff. You know, they knew that she was a talent coming through. So it's been a matter of time before it happened. But this is definitely, we're seeing, you know, end of last year or even last year and this year, how good a racer Justine Lemaitre is. Impressive. We just had some information on YouTube. Says, Ben, it was not Rakowski in fifth. It was Marotti. Well, yeah, I just saw a Neil Pride. It was a long way back, so I apologise. It wasn't You got to look at the official results. Like I said, I'm looking at what you guys are looking at. I'm looking at the screen. So I do make mistakes. It's understandable. We've got a lot going on here, so I apologize for that. Sometimes you're not looking at every detail when you're commentating. You're looking quickly around to see everything going on. Trust me, have a go. It's not easy. But yeah, but Marotti, he's still in the game. That's for sure. We're going to refresh the results. Let's see, before we get the interviews with the women coming up, let's have a look at if the results have been updated. It does sometimes take a little bit of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 eliminations updated. Johan So leading. Bruno Martini finished 8th in that final, so he's into 2nd place still, so still there. But he's level points with Nico Goya now, but Bruno has got 2nd. But he is level points with Nico Goya. Nico Goya in 3rd, and Daniela Benedetti just 1 point behind. So 12.7 points for Bruno, 12.7 for Nico Goya, and 13.7 for Daniela Benedetti. That 2nd place is hotly contested right now. Johan So, 5.4 points, ridiculous. Pierre Mortefon only a couple of points behind the 3rd and 4th place guys on 15 points. So the top 5 has literally got 2nd to 5th. There's just 2 points separating the guys. Well, 1.3 points. 2.3 points. Wow, that is so close. And then there is a big jump to Amado Vrieswijk in 6th, Enrico Marotti in 7th, Nico Preen in 8th, and Maciej Rakowski was 6th in that last final. He's up into 9th place now, Matteo Iachino in 10th. So yeah, that is how it is looking. One thing is for sure, this lady who we're probably about to get an interview with is leading in the women. That is 100%, 4.9 points after a lot of racing. And we are going to go straight to the beach for an interview with Justine Lemaitre. Well, it looks like we'll wait a couple of seconds.
We could start if we want. We could start.
Justine, another amazing couple of races. Talk me through it.
I'm so happy. It's incredible. It was so hard, the last one. The wind definitely picked up, and yeah, it was super tough, and Blanca and Marion battling super hard behind. So that makes them push really hard too, so I have to push more than before. So happy I made it. It's incredible.
Because it looks like you're kind of cruising out the front, but it's not the case?
No, and even less than yesterday for sure. Yeah, no, I'm pushing definitely harder, and yeah, I'm so hard to not crash. It's so hard.
What do you think's giving you the edge this competition?
I don't know, I have a bit of extra speed, it looks like. The jibe, I'm making it around, and I had better start today, so that also helped, because the girl was definitely faster, so I'm happy everything comes together, so happy.
With this many wins, how do you keep the focus?
Yeah, it's actually super hard to not relax too much. So mentally, I'm having a lot of small action to put myself in the game every time, and I'm really focusing to not forget everything and not relax too much. But it's a new situation and it's hard to do, but for now it's going good, so I keep it like this.
How are you going to recover tonight and prepare for tomorrow?
A good dinner, warm shower, and really long, and a good sleep again, and we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Good luck.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's incredible.
Yeah, good questions there. Good questions. We like that. You know, that is how do you keep your focus when you're winning so much? It's kind of crazy. She's discarding a 1st and an 8th at the moment. So whatever happens in the next race, she can always count a 1st. But there's been some good racing today. Marion Mortefon, Blanca Alabau. It's still Marion Mortefon in 2nd place. Blanca in 3rd. Bobby Lynn, good day for her today. A 5th, a 4th, and a 4th. So she has got 4th place on her own. 14 years old from Bonaire. Real impressive stuff ahead of Femke van der Veen from the Netherlands. These two are having a real good battle at this competition at the moment. It's Bobby Lynn by 3 points at the moment. So really good racing from all the ladies today. That will be the end of the racing for today. That is the end of the race today. We've got a few more interviews to come, but in terms of action on the water, that will be the last eliminations we see. All eyes will be looking at maybe freestyle, but it's not looking hopeful. Maybe tomorrow we could see freestyle again. We're going to go down to the beach for more interviews, though.
Marion, it's been a super close race with Blanca all day. Talk me through it.
Yeah, it was again 2 races super close. I think I was a bit too powerful because I couldn't manage to catch the girls on the first reach. But yeah, hard to choose the equipment, but it's like this. And at the end, I'm happy about my jibes and how I came back.
You've held on to second place. Justine's miles ahead, but how are you feeling about being in second?
Yeah, it's nice. Justine is super fast and she's sailing super good. So yeah, it's the third and I will fight until the end. It's not finished.
How are you going to recover tonight?
I will sleep. Only sleeping.
Awesome. Well, sleep well and see you tomorrow.
Yeah, that's a good way to recover, sleeping. Yeah, I like it. That is exactly what I'll be doing tonight. I'm going to have my yogi tea, going to have my throat warmers, my house warmer. It's in German. I need to get some English. Do they do yogi tea in English? I don't understand what I'm drinking these days. But we're going to go down to the beach pretty soon. Look, what's that? What's that say? House warmer. Is that like throat warmer? Hey? Come on, Yogi. You know you want me. You know you want me. Yeah, there we go. That's my shout out for Yogi Tea. They're obviously sponsors of this event. Right, we're going down to the beach. More interviews. We've got Blanca, I think, Alabao.
Blanca, you had a much better day today than yesterday. What's different?
Well, I managed to set up my gear better and I feel much more comfy, so I could push and I'm back in the game, so super happy.
Fighting a lot with Marion. What's been the difference between you two today?
I don't know, actually. I don't know. I was a little bit faster. She was jibing better. Now she put a smaller sail. So I think she was better now, and I don't know. Yeah.
As someone from the southern area of Europe, how are you dealing with the cold?
That's a good question. I'm having my 5-4. I just cut my arms, so my hamstrings are not getting pumped. And I just drinking warm water and try to be warm all the time to not lose energy.
Congratulations on today and enjoy the fight tomorrow.
Thank you. Ciao. Thanks.
Okay, so there we go. As you can see, the boys are coming in, and that is it for action. I think there is still a chance that freestyle happens. It's not been ruled out. It's not starting yet, but there is still a potential for some freestyle action. So if you are interested in that, don't go too far away. As soon as we see anything happen, we'll be right back on to give you the live coverage. But thanks for everyone for joining us for the slalom. I think you'd agree. I think it was hard work for the sailors out there, but some absolutely exciting racing and some great coverage. So thanks for joining me, and that'll be it. Stay tuned to the live stream, and we'll see you hopefully later.
Elektromobilität ist nicht länger nur etwas für die Elite. Die Revolution hat begonnen. Der neue Citroen EC3 ab 23.300 €.
Neues von Ehrmann. Du hörst das Knistern, spürst die Vorfreude und schmeckst die Schokolade. Großer Genuss ist Grand Dessert von Ehrmann. Keiner macht mich mehr an.
taste the clouds, dance with the moon. Take a jump around your body. Boy, I love the way you got me. Starry-eyed, got me starry-eyed. Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with the moon.
Everything should end and begin at sunrise. And in between, there should be the sea, the food, the people, the music, the wind, love, and pleasure. I'm 42 years old, and this is my first sunrise. There are 1,000 reasons to come to Punta Cana to watch this sunrise, and 999 more. Taste the paradise. Taste Punta Cana.
Rising up, pushing up to the summit. Got the keys to the show, yeah, we run it. Give it all for the win, this is our day. Energy, energy, unleash the inner beast. Energy, energy, rising to the top, see you at the peak.
Und sowas sollte man auf jeden Fall unterstützen und hat uns total viel Spaß gemacht und ja, es sind viele tolle Bedingungen dort vor der Haustür, die wir natürlich alle genutzt haben. Wie erfolgreich warst du? Ja, ganz gut. Also unser Team hatte leider nicht die Möglichkeit im Windsport alles zu zeigen, was wir können. Dementsprechend haben uns so ein paar Disziplinen, in denen wir besonders stark waren, leider gefehlt. wir auf jeden Fall noch
angekündigt, dass wir die Siegerin und Tuesday. All right, yes. Actually, it's a pleasure to watch you guys. schon mal einen Bodyflip gemacht? Also, die Situation ist natürlich nicht so. Aber nochmal, heute habe ich gemacht.